And hey guys, welcome back to another stream. We're back once again. It's been a while, right? I just haven't streamed since the weekend. And it's didn't show on Monday and Tuesday. So yeah, here we are. Welcome to another Wednesday stream. I don't know if we stream normally on Wednesdays or not, but now we're here. And hopefully everyone's had a good break thus far. I have done not much. Yesterday, I was hoping to actually stream 2XKO, which we are planning on doing today. But I had predisposed plans. I was predisposed with other plans. And then Monday, my predisposition disappeared, but I was like, I'll just take the time to edit. I've actually, guys, I've actually been getting through my video. You wouldn't believe it. I'm actually starting to edit my long form video. It's crazy. That being said, I still have like 8 hours of footage to go through. So it's like, you know, kill me now. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, let's go see a lot of people in chat though. Hello, Aventavguard. Hello, Parapoppy. Hello, Hannah. Congratulations on being first Aventavguard. Let's see. Silksong X Genshin X Among Us collab. Let's go. Yes, all in one, right? All 3 games in one. Can't believe I got into the beta. I actually didn't get into the beta. I got invited. So it turns out anyone who has access to the beta seems to have 3 invites. So I just asked one of my friends who had an invite for an invite to the beta, and I'm in. I made it. We're here. Sus. The question is, who's my duo? We're actually probably gonna solo. I mean, if anyone in chat wants to join, I'm not gonna turn you down. I'm down to play with people I know. But I want to learn the game first, right? I've never touched the game. I've barely seen the game. So I don't know much about 2XKO. So I figured today would be a good day. We're gonna go into it, learn a little bit, see how we feel, and then I don't know how long streaming's gonna last today, but we'll see what happens. I did want to go over, at some point, I was really hoping to watch the Mossbag Hollow Knight lore video before Silksong. And I was thinking maybe today would have been a good time since I'm already doing a shorter stream today just because I started late. Oh yeah, for the reason why I started late. Allow me to explain why that happened, but we'll explain that in a little bit. Obviously, I have to react to the huge news at UBU today. I mean, do I? Oh, hey, thanks for following Baru CX. Baru CX. I'm gonna stick with Baru CX. We're gonna stick with Baru. 2XKO's fun? I hope so. Baru is right. Nailed it. I always knew. Always be confident in yourselves, guys. Okay, that's good to hear. I'm assuming you played it. I don't know if you played the alpha or if you just got into the beta. But I'm literally trying for the first time today, so I'm looking forward to it. I was hoping I'd get into the beta because I applied and then they never give me an invite. And luckily, one of my friends had an invite, so we eventually made it in. But yeah, I was a little sad when I didn't get in. I wasn't like getting in my emails like, no, I'm not gonna get to play. And then I found out there was invites that other people could afford to give out. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the reason I was late to stream today is because my family has this yearly tradition of doing fantasy football. I do not care about football, but I guess it's just something my family likes doing. So I joined, and yeah, we were drafting at 7, so which is the time I normally start stream. So that's why I'm late today. But I'm not gonna add to the late subs. Now I don't have to worry about the game going offline again. Oh yeah, I did see there was like a patch, right? They were like patching something, but like you can still apparently play while offline. Sick invites to what? My family fantasy football? Doing fantasy and no invite. Are you guys part of my family? Excuse me? I know friends of the family you don't. I know friends of the family that you choose, but like, you're not actually gonna get invited, people. You're not coming to my reunions nor my dinners. Doesn't consider us as his family. Nope. Turns out I don't. Absolutely savage. Yeah. Are you not family enough for me? No, I guess not. You aren't Korean enough to join the fantasy league. You have to. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, yeah. All the family members have some extent of Korean in them. Although some of my chat might also have some extent of Korean in them, but like we're not gonna worry too much about that. Oh, anyway, all right, guys, let's go in and open up the game. I think I did Insta Ponzu VIP Gamba. Really gotta test your odds here. You know, I like how long this one VIP has been sitting around because I was planning on after this VIP, I was gonna turn off VIPs for a little bit, until I felt like I was ready to hand out more. So it's been chilling there for a hot minute, but. All right, Ponzu, if you want to try, who am I to turn you down? All right, guys, welcome to another VIP Gamba session. Let me get the music rolling. Studiopolis, Act 1. I can't spell Studiopolis. Oh, I definitely can. Studiopolis. Studiopolis, Act 1. Perfect. Picker wheel. Oh, John, you're also... Oh, wait. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, well... Okay. Here's how this is gonna work. If Ponzu lands it, we'll give out 2 VIPs today. We'll give out an extra VIP today, because order of redemption here. So this is gonna be, I suppose, Ponzu's only chance to get VIP for a little bit. Also, music's kind of loud. All right. I guess today will be the last stream. If anyone wants to attempt to get VIP, I'll let you attempt it. But after today's stream, there will be no more VIPs given out for a bit. They will eventually come back, but I will be putting that under my own discretion. Otherwise, this is not the wheel. This is not the window I need to be on. This is not the wheel I need to be on. Switch wheel. File? Open? Edit. Oh, I need to log in. 1 second. Let me log in real fast. Open, edit file, login, sign up. What is my login for this? I have this written down. Hold up. I'm holding. Oh, by the way, welcome to stream, Ponzo. Welcome to stream, John. Hopefully your days have been good thus far. Anyone here play 2xKO, by the way? Other than Baru, obviously, who just came in here screaming that 2xKO is fun. Has anyone else touched this game yet? Email. Can't spell. Does John redeeming that mean? Wait, does John redeeming that mean what? What does that mean? You can't just do ... Hannah. That doesn't explain anything. That is like the most ambiguous thing you could do. That's what I'm wondering, John. What does that mean? Other than that, he's going to get a VIP. Fellow Utahnians, guys, something crazy happened in Utah today. It's the University UVU. Charlie Kirk got shot, assassinated. I don't know. Apparently the guy got shot. I don't know what's happening, but that's all I know. Hello, yes, he's joining. Political assassination. He got assassinated. Apparently, Charlie Kirk got assassinated today, which is absolutely insane. I don't even know the circumstances behind this. If they caught the person, what the motivations were, if there was anything, but crazy world. I can't believe people are actually assassinating. Are you next? What do you mean? Are you like coming for you next? On his home court 2 is crazy. This is going to be a huge turning point for USA. Is it? I mean, I think it's going to be a big deal. I'm just not sure how this is going to pan out politics wise and what's going to happen. Yeah, it's insane. This is pretty insane. I will give it that. I just don't know, like, yeah, I just don't know what's going to happen at this point. Too big. Spooky times. Yeah, everyone stay safe out there. I don't even know how you... I don't know the circumstances around this. I'm not going to speak too much on it because I haven't read into it myself, but I guess if anyone looks into it and wants to inform chat, feel free to do so. Don't go too deep into it because I don't care to go too deep into it on stream, but you know, also this music has literally ran out before I even spun the wheel. All right, let's go ahead and see if Ponzu gets the VIP for today. Literally the last VIP. Oh my gosh, that would be actually insane. But no, today you do not hit the VIP, Ponzu. But surely you've got more channel points to spare, right? Because today we will be taking in all challengers for the VIP. His political organization is called Turning Point USA. It was a reference. See, I don't understand these things, because I don't know anything about the scenario. Anyway, let's go ahead and VIP John, shall we? Okay, well, never mind. Let's go ahead and give Ponzu another roll, shall we? Ponzu, you realize there's no way you hit this. But if Ponzu wants to run it back, who am I to argue? Yep, that's it. Nope, that's it. Nope. All right. Let's close out of the window if we see anything we don't want to see here. All right. Congratulations, Ponzu. You've lost 20,000 points. You thought VIP gambling for 100k? No, you just get the VIP. Peru Poppy, you already have the VIP. You cannot gamba. That's not how this works. You cannot gamba Peru Poppy. First of all, we're gonna VIP John. That's happening no matter what happens. VIP John Sai trying to silence you. Who's trying to silence you? You just want to hit. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Welcome to the VIP wheel. We will be once again spinning for VIP for Peru Poppy _Val. Oh no, he's gonna get timed out for a minute. Hey, you hit! Congratulations, Peru Poppy, you hit! Timeouts, Peru Poppy underscore Val for 1 minute. How do I do this? 60? It's a way to like 60. All right, perfect. All right, and then there they go. Congratulations. All right, do they still keep their VIP if I time them out? We'll figure it out later. Anyway, thanks for playing, Parapoppy. You know what? I do appreciate your patronage. I do love a good gamba. Thank you all for your channel points. We are now we are fixing the economy. By the way, guys, if you noticed in the channel points redemptions, I did rename the I'm rich to helping the economy. So if you wish to help the Daicosmos pylon economy, please feel free to redeem the channel point redemption. Help the economy. You just might help to keep the prices down. I don't know. I'm not gonna like guarantee that the prices are gonna stay down because of what you do, but if you do it, it might stay down. Maybe the game redemptions won't go up in price. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Pepego, give a sub for it's at the end of the month, guys. We owe 7 subs, and this is at the end of the month. Every time I'm late to stream, this sub counter goes up by 1, and I will be gifting out as many subs as that this counter shows for every time I'm late. But for now, it is not the end of the month yet, so we do not care yet. Also, I want to know how big to make this. 1 second, I need like a frame of reference real fast. We just put another additional main cam. So we want it to be about... I gotta stop increasing its size so I don't do this more often. Okay, so we'll be gifting out 7 subs at the end of the month currently, but it might go up based on... Oh, you're not getting a sub today because, like, if I'm late due to, like, an actual reason I haven't have guard, I'm not gonna... If I'm late due to a reasonable reason, I'm not gonna increment the sub counter. Because if I do, it's gonna give way for, like, I have no room for anything, okay? Like, if it's my fault that I'm late, I will gladly accept blame, and then I will increase the sub counter, but otherwise, it will not be going up. You got hella targeted today. I swear it's not racially charged. Scamba the people? Of course, we love scambaing the people. Anyway, so yeah, we'll be giving out 7 subs at the end of the month. By the way, guys, if you have any interest in subbing, you don't need to. First of all, you do not need to. Second of all, if you're gonna do it after September 26th. Because after September 26th, that is when Valorant is giving out bonus subs. So there's, or at least if you can gift 5 subs. I guess if you're gifting less than 5 subs, it doesn't really matter. But if you're gifting out at least 5 subs, please wait until it is the 26th of September. And then feel free to do so. I'm also going to be doing like my, whatever it is, like the 35% off sub thing. I don't, anyway, Twitch gives you the ability to like give people like a discount. So I will be doing that during that entire week because I might as well do it, but you know. Wait, Champions is in Paris? Wow. Same with the TFT event. Did not know. I wonder if I don't see stuff in my Twitch chat over here. I wonder if I can pop this out. Let's see. Pop out chats. Let's see. Moderation, review, slow mode, pop out chat. Here we go. So what if I grab this version of chat and then set this to be my chat instead? I messed with my custom browser docs. Don't worry about me, just doing stream stuff. Twitch chat. And then we do apply this. And then, no, I still do not get to see, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. I was hoping if I switched to, like, actual Twitch chats, and then I used the actual Twitch chat pop-out and put it in my OBS doc, then I would get to see, like, the 7TV emotes, but I don't get to see 7TV emotes, sadly. Anyway, it's fine. All right, guys. Let's go ahead. We stalled long enough. Let's play some 2XKO, shall we? Yeah, my only issue with playing this game today is I am worried about finishing Metaphor on time. I know I'm playing Metaphor for the rest of the week because I know Saturday I have nothing scheduled with John right now. As of right now, Sunday I have no night rain scheduled, or Saturday I have no night rain scheduled this week at all. So it should just be Metaphor, other than the fact that I'm playing this. But I'm still worried we might not finish in time, so we'll have to see. I do feel like I'm at the end of the game, but I'm not that close. I feel like I'm gonna have to go through a lot of post game still, you know? I don't know. All right, so fun fact, 2xKO the beta is actually also on the Riot clients. I did not know. It makes sense that's all on the Riot clients, but wasn't expecting it. Still not Night Lord. Yes. To be fair, if I had more time, I'm sure I would also be Night Lord by now, but sadly I haven't had the chance to play enough. Let's see. Allow public and private network to my access. Second, reroute the audio from Lion. Why is it called Lion? I'm not even gonna ask. Reroute audio from 2xKO. Put myself this. Still can't believe I got into the beta. Who got my referral invite? Sundown had no. Chef Shafe had a referral. Okay, I guess we're just going straight into this. Can I go into my settings real fast? Controls? No, we don't need to mess with that. Audio settings? How do I do video settings? I guess it's fine. Game audio is a little quiet. Let's try turning it up. Maybe like a 80%? Nah, 85 maybe. Nah, I could definitely build louder. Let's just throw it up to 100. See what happens. I think that's okay. All right. Welcome. 2xKO is a fast-paced 2v2 tag fighting game where strategy, teamwork, and quick reflexes decide the victor. How to win. Reduce your opponent's health to 0 to win the round. Win 2 rounds to win the game. Master combos, learn team strategies, and play your enemy to claim victory. Let's go. Ah, Miss Ari, you're looking strong today. Alawi and Braum were wondering if you wanted to. Spar, I don't even need to read your hearts to know what you both want. Guess I've got time. Especially with me on your side. Let's loosen up our muscles with a little movement. Yes, feel the motion. All right, well. Great.
That is bad.
Easy enough. Normal attacks. In 2xKO, you have 3 attacks, light, medium, and heavy. Each attack has different advantages, disadvantages, and uses. Now attack me, but no hitting mustache. Watch and learn, Echo. Pulse combo allows you to perform combos more easily. You can set your pulse combo preference at the champion select screen. I don't know what that means. To tap light quickly, perform a combo that goes into an air combo. Try medium, tap medium quickly to form a combo. Tap heavy quickly to perform a combo. Okay. Very good. Now it's Brom's turn. Ari, watch out. Wow. Wow. Wow, Brom's got his combos down. That's crazy. That hit hard. You've taken damage. If both your champion's health is reduced to 0, you lose the round. Swap champions with quick tag. While in reserve, the assist champion will generate gray health, which is called recoverable health. Oh, I didn't mean to double switch. Oh, I think maybe just swap back to Ari just the tutorial. Now practice defending Brom's attacks. Get your guard up. Brom is going airborne. Hold it away from your opponent to block for standing or jumping attacks. I do like the music thus far. Watch your feet. Brom is coming in low. Hold down and away from your opponent to low block. This block will block most ground attacks. What is with Ari's expression? She's like scared for her life right now. Also, who's the old guy in the background? Isn't he what? Not Wild Rift. What is the Runeterra card? I think I've seen him in Runeterra. Haha, now Brom will block your attacks. What can you do? It's because I'm beating up woman. I'm not beating up woman. I'm playing as Ari right now. If an opponent is blocking all your attacks, get close and use throw to break their guard.
This way. This way.
Use your magic. There are 2 special attack buttons, S1, S2. These trigger unique moves for each character. Pressing S1 or S2 alone with the direction will form different special attacks.
Yes. Try this.
I'm not gonna lie, PlayStation controller is terrible for fighting games, by the way, guys. Because I'm not comfortable with like putting my thumb down here. I'd rather have my thumb up here. So this is where I prefer a PlayStation controller, but I don't have one, so.
Now get back. Now get back.
Okay, this is my gap closer. You can also perform air special attacks. Sometimes they're similar to grounded versions, but other times they are unique. Assist. Your teammate can attack with 2 different assist abilities.
My time.
Okay. Oh, this is a lot of memorization, guys. This is a lot to remember. Next time I attack, let me take points. You can quickly swap teammates after an assist with a handshake tag.
My time.
Tap team while your assist is on screen to handshake tag. Can't wait for me to get good and then go to Evo next year. This is literally the same controls as every other fighting game. Agreed. There's just so many controls to memorize, and every character has their own nuances, right? Try to keep me away during my attacks. Let me help. When blocking, your assist can help escape pressure with push assist. This shares a cooldown with assist. While blocking immediately after being hit. Short cooldown. When blocking, your assist can help escape pressure with push assist. I already read this.
Nope.
Okay, so it literally pushes them away.
Nope. Nope.
Tag teaming? That's right. You can duo with someone. That's kind of fun to coordinate. Don't hold back. Use your most powerful attacks. Yes, show Barom your power. Okay, you have 2 super attacks. These are very powerful attacks, but require a super meter.
Heart on fire!
These are like my specials, but use energy. Got it. Got it. Okay. Pulse combo supers. If you have a meter, you can also perform supers with pulse combos. Okay.
Now get back! Heart on fire!
So I'm gonna assume this is a true combo that I just did. 2X has selectable gameplay modifiers called fuses that let you choose the gameplay style. You have double down fuses that allows champions to combo super attack.
Heart on fire!
Winding up.
Okay.
Winding up.
Heart on fire!
Interesting. Time to dial it up. Ultimates are your most powerful attacks, but require 3 levels of super meter.
Don't look away. Give me your heart!
Wow, she just Kamehameha hiding. This kind of sick. Yeah, honestly, I think this game could be very cool. Ha, now who's tough? What is he doing? Man, the question is, what character am I gonna play? While being hit with a combo, your assist can save you with break if your meter is full.
I got you.
Break is important to master and escape combos. Your meter must be full though. Try it on your own.
I got you.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Can't see what kind of professional duos are gonna come out. Yeah, I think the thing about tag teams are gonna come out will make this very interesting as a fighting game compared to other fighting games, right? Now let's fight for real. Are you ready to be tested? Enough holding back. Wait, you've been holding back? Now to use what you've learned and to beat Brahman Alawi. Okay.
My time.
Now get back! Don't look away.
Oh, that leads straight into my super special if I use my heavy ones.
Give me your heart!
Got it.
Time. Replay.
Your turn! Your turn!
Okay, and the other character automatically comes in.
My time. I'm in. Fire it up.
Gotta see Echo's ult. Oh, that's cool, actually. I like that animation a lot. Let's be honest, right now I'm just mashing. Oh, I almost got a flawless.
Replay.
Get him out. Why is Ari kinda? What do you mean? Of course Ari's kinda. That's come on. Come on. What are you expecting? You're gonna kick my butt so much when this comes out? Are you? You'll just hunt me online. Calm Night idea? No. Seven's got the right idea. I'd be down to do this as a Calm Night, but the game's not even officially out yet, so how about we don't worry about that just yet, shall we? Whew, we did it. We make a good team. Now who's
Proof
next?
that the mind flies faster than fists. Echo wins.
Back in your day, combos were like 1-1-2-5-6-1-4-1-2. Now it's Y. Yep. Welcome to the closed beta. First fight complete. You've earned champion tokens that can be used to unlock your champions. Try them out in training mode. Review more techniques and tutorial. Please note that currency purchase will not carry over for release. Okay, sure. Okay, that's missions, progression, champions. Oh, I can choose to unlock. Yas is already unlocked. Wait, I already unlocked these. Man, I don't even have to unlock that many. Fired up and ready to rumble. How much does it cost? I'm confused. Who do I have unlocked? Okay, so it costs 1 per. So, I mean, I might as well unlock 2 of these. I'm gonna unlock Blitzcrank. I'm down. Give me this guy. Wait, do I not have 2 champion tokens? I thought it says I have 2 champion tokens. Oh, I have to hold A. That's a little confusing. You have to hold it? Thank you, Baru. I figured it out. Took a second. When I want to know Jinx or Vi, I'd rather learn Vi. I do want to try out all the characters. I think that's going to be the most important thing to do. You got confused too? Yeah, I mean, it's just because they don't say it anywhere, right? Wow, really gives Joker vibes, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't say A anywhere. It doesn't say hold A anywhere to unlock. I've already read this. I've already seen this. I want to see all their animations. Darius. There's no I in team, but there is one in Darius. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna like incline myself to playing Darius, even though I was a Darius made in League. We have to leave ourselves flexible. You know, that's what we've learned from our TFT experience. I wonder how they're choosing what characters to include into the game. I feel like they have to be more primarily melee champions. Like, I mean, they did put in Jinx, but I mean, at least in Arcade, he does a lot of hand-to-hand fighting, a little more at least. But I feel like they've got to be more melee, like, focused champions, because like, I feel like it's harder to make sense of like a basic move kit otherwise. Like what do you throw a Nivea in here? Like, what is she gonna do? Like flap her wings? Like, I mean, she could do some cool things. I don't know. Actually, I think they can make anyone work. Wow, my avatar is crazy. Very okay. Well, I can't do anything. Wait, I can't do anything. I can get different lengths of things. I can make myself a furry. That's crazy. Okay, well, there's no point in really doing any of this. Okay, we don't care about this. Expressions. Okay, so this is the emote wheel. Only 9 champs currently? I guess so, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, only 9 champs right now. Okay, I don't know why I'm looking at all this. Why is this locked? Why do I have to unlock this stage? What? That's weird. Okay, and then player card, tutorials, play first fights. Do I need to do any of these? I mean, I feel like I should, right? So I did the basics. I did all the basics, I'm pretty sure. These are advanced lessons. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I do the tutorial? Do they call the Korean furries Koreans? I don't know. I could not answer that question. Just play? Yeah, this is just the original tutorial again. Okay. Exit first fight. And then Windows full screen. This all seems fine. These all seem fine. You want to just play? All right. Guess we can do that. But I don't even know who I want to play yet. It'd be kind of nice, you know? Maybe at least learn about like the fuses. Assist point cannot be KO'd. Assist cannot be KO'd or tagged to. Has unique tools to help the point. What cannot be KO'd or tagged to and has unique tools to help the points. Combine super attacks with your assists. Okay. Knight is a single champion with enhanced powers. Okay, it's literally fusion dance. Whatever. All right, we'll just try heading into a casual match. By the way, if anyone in chat wants to play, feel free to do so. Is this local?
Select your champions. Wrong. Ari. Select your Wrong.
Wow, what is this random? This is clearly not actually random.
Choose your destination.
Okay, so this, I think this is just general match. Okay, I got it. You wish you could play? One day. All right, let's just head into let's play 3 solo placement matches where you can enter the casual lobby. Okay. I don't know how to play it though. Am I in queue? Please, 3 solo placement matches. Oh, there we go.
Select your champion.
Ah, shiz. I don't even know. I don't.
Strike. You select. Choose your destination.
Guys, I don't know anything. I need to practice. Guys, the thing about fighting games is you can't just go into them. You have to learn your combos. You have to figure out what your characters do. Like, I need to practice. Like, I'm just gonna be mashing buttons.
You know, they look a lot better with holes in them.
I am the tip of the spear, the hand of Noxus.
You don't have a spear.
Let's go.
Nice. We did it. How do you think you did it on the arcade machines way back when? You just started? Okay, 7. I need to figure out what my gap closer is. There's my gap closer. Well, that person didn't use any of their stuff. They didn't use breaks. They didn't use any. Oh, okay.
Let's go.
What the heck? Get away from me. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I'm playing pretty well, even though I have absolutely 0 sense of what I'm doing. Nope, regarding this. Whew, these are some cool moves. Bottom middle counter much smaller. It's better to use count fighting placements. Okay, I will do that in just a second. I think I might. Is bottom middle the best place? I think I'm just gonna do a separate scene for this one. Let me duplicate real fast. We'll do 2 XKO, and then I think we honestly like move everything like below the HP bars. So maybe like about here. I'll go into like a training to make sure it looks good. Combos are literally the same button over and over. What to learn? That's not the combos, okay? There's easy combos, but there's like actual combos, okay? Any chance I'd move my camera to the middle-ish? You want to see who I'm fighting against? Is the middle best? Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me go into practice real fast. Whoa, wait. I don't want to go into another match. Wait, I didn't want to go to another match. You want a horn match? Don't look at my stream then, Hema. Welcome stream, by the way. I'm not gonna help you get that. Oh my gosh, I'm still playing.
Let's
Okay, so I guess I should put this camera in the middle. Can someone go look at another person that's playing 2x KO and see where the camera is? I would just like to double check where it is compared to everyone else.
No, you don't.
Lots are bottom right corner. I could probably just put it at top bottom or middle. Top or bottom middle. Okay. I say, okay, if a lot of them are bottom right corner, then that's... Oh. Oh, I don't think I can mid-air dash in this game. Oh, I got shocked.
Now get back. Now get back.
Mess with them, you'll get the horns.
Yeah! Yeah! Top middle is cool too. You usually don't need the timer. Honestly, this is fine though. Okay, this is fine. I think bottom corner is fine. I don't think you guys really see my opponent's super bar, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but... And you want it, but like... I don't think you guys really need my opponent's super bar. Oh, I got wrecked there. Oh, jeez. How do I don't remember how to break. I'm just gonna stay down. I wish I remember how to break. Yeah, get him, bro. Punch him in the face. Curve Stomper. Is this controller? Yeah, I'm playing on controller. I think fighting games are much better on controller than keyboard. Definitely you don't want to be playing on like, unless you had a fight stick. Like fight stick's obviously always the best. Usually the best, right? Wow. If only I knew how to do my thing. Okay, I think I really like Brahm's playstyle. I don't think I really like Blitzcrank's playstyle. Nope. I really like Brahms' style. Get a hitbox? Nah. Leverless is the way to go. I don't even know what that means, Bar. Oh, no. I think I do know what that means, Baru. It's a type of hit stick, right? That literally doesn't have a lever. And instead of lever, it has, like, buttons. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm not a very big person. How do I want to leave? Let me get out. I want to stop playing, please.
Nice guy, unless you make trouble.
Did you see that? Oh, guess you didn't, but you will.
Hey.
Guys, I just want to leave. I want to stop playing.
Take a break.
Oh, that was a good combo. All lows, all lows. A lot of lows. This guy's got a lot of lows. I wish I remember how to break. Yeah! Get flexed on! Back in A, okay. Wait, no, that was like the assist thing, right? Oh, guys, I've been playing pretty well. Oh my gosh, it's not over yet. I thought that was the second match. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this guy's actually kind of good. Not looking good, guys. Oh, they instantly grabbed me too. Is this a real person or CPU or whatever they call it? This is a real person, I'm pretty sure. Dang. All right, this is the first time we've actually lost a round against the person. Oof, he interrupted me. Okay, that's one down. You sent me stuff? Noob. Thank you. I appreciate it. What did you send me? When you're Evo playing this, you think they use levelers mainly. Back in A. This is person is CPU. Okay, I read that. You wish Braum would hold you? Hello, Billy. Welcome to stream. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I probably shouldn't be reading chat in the middle of a fight. Probably shouldn't be reading chat in the middle of a fight. Oh, I missed. Guys, I don't think I knew all the nuances about this game enough. Dang, this guy knows his approaches. Close game. Now get me out, please. I want to stop playing. I want to mess with some stuff. I don't want to play Blitzkrieg anymore. Please. Please, let me free. Return. Oh, I keep pressing end match. End match. Intro match is complete. Now enter the casual lobby. I did it. Code it with the swats because I'm poggers. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I did the tutorial though. I'm good. I know, but I've already forgotten the controls, okay? I also want to redo some of my controls. Because I feel like I can map stuff. Oh, wow. Thanks for gifting the subs, Baru. Jeez, 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Wow. The Chizu, Kiwi, and Janet. And then some other people. Shadow Mame and Mash Shamwa. I don't remember those two, but you know. Check my DMs. Okay. I'm checking. Jeez. Calm down. Easiest game of my life. Oh, hey, Darky. Welcome to stream. Honestly, it went pretty well. I'm undefeated so far. 100% win rate, if I do say so myself. Oh my gosh. All right. We got a cheat sheet. We have Seven has sent us a cheat sheet. I'm gonna pull this up on stream, guys. This will be. You know what? If you want to see it for yourself, obviously, you can study this alongside me. But I need to look at this cheat sheet for just a second. But I really appreciate the gift of subs, Baru. You didn't have to do so, but you know what? If you're enjoying the content enough to give the sub, who am I to say no? I'll take them in stride. Now, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, website. Here we go. Also, camera. I think we're going bottom right. Right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys. Okay. Bottom right camera for this game. Spreading the love? Nah, appreciate it. Happy to see people trying more fighting games. Yeah, it's not that I have no experience with fighting games, but I don't have very much, to say the least. Because I've played Street Fighter a little bit. I've played Tekken a little bit. But I think anime fighters are probably the games I've played the most. I played some Dragon Ball FighterZ Z. I've played some Blaze Blue. I played like Soul Calibur. So I've had like a very even spread. I've played platform fighters. I've played Smash technically too. You grew up on Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Fatal Fury. Yeah. Virtual Fighter. MVC. Marvel vs. Capcom. Dang, I actually knew all those. Man, you guys gotta give me credit for that one. Normally I watch all my abbreviations. Yeah, but yeah, I never really played too many of them, and I never went too hard into them. I've never like gone online in any games, but you know, I'm hoping maybe this will be the one. I am a big Riot game fan. Okay, so let me look at this real fast. So combine super attacks with your allies. I don't think I really want this. Handshake twice in one sequence. I think I'm kind of down for this. Sidekick. Assist cannot be KO'd or tagged to. Has unique tools to help the points. I like switching my characters. Fight as a single champion with enhanced powers. I wouldn't mind Juggernaut either. 2x assist. Empower your partner with multiple assist actions. I don't know exactly what this means. Activate auto combos. Toggle pulse combos on. When enabled, you can press the same attack full repeatedly for devastating combos. Is there any reason to not have pulse combos on? It feels like there's no reason I shouldn't, right? My pulse combos are off. Good to know. Universal moves. Super jump. Okay. Forward dash. Backward dash, run, chain dash. Interesting. Anti-air launchers. Always gonna be my down medium. Okay. Specials. Okay, yeah. Throw. Yeah, I know throw. Critical strike, air cross. Okay. This is too much. This is too much. The tag button. Get comfortable using tag as it's your tag button, assist button, tag launcher, and I'll push block all in one. Okay. Break is your combo breaker, but be aware it can be blocked and punished. If you're down to one champion, Fury Breaker gives your boost damage, gives your chance. Okay. Push assist option to get your opponent off without spending your break meter. Assist champion comes in to give you space. Okay. While blocking, I press A. Okay. Oh, this is nothing? Okay, well, sorry. I don't just have this knowledge memorized, okay? Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm too lazy to read most of these. I think I should just learn certain combos with certain characters, but I'm not going to really know them. I really like Braum. So that's one character I want to keep. I want to test all the characters out, though, real fast. Control type, combat, lobby, and avatar. I don't think that matters. Okay, here we go. I need to change my controls here. Advanced, edit controls. Advanced? I don't think I need to mess with that. Okay, light attack, medium attack, special 1, special 2 is good. Teams, fine. Taunt. I don't need taunts. We can get rid of the... Guys, do I need taunts? Do I need it? No, that's fine. No, this can't be my taunt button. This is too useful. I want this to be my break. Wait, which one's the break? Okay, let's go back to 2xk real fast. Okay, so break. So break is the one that breaks combos. So I want this one. I want my taunt to become my break now. Unassign. And this is now this. Whoops. This. Throw. I think it's fine if we leave it. This is dash. It's not bad. Parry. I'm sorry. What? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Taunt. This is now break. S1. So this is my ultimate. I think that's fine. I want my left click stick to be something. Local recording. Break. Playback. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Solely thanks to Baru. Let's see what emo we got. You think I unassign throw? No, throw's always been unassigned. It's because it's a combination of buttons normally. Confetti hype. All right, not one of the better emotes, I must say. Yeah, throw's always been like this though. But it might be good to do throw on. No, I don't want. I'll have this be my taunt. My taunt can be my left stick click. Everything else seems like it's okay. I'm comfortable just naturally using all the other commands. Okay, let's do this. Save and exit. Test. No, we don't need test controls. We don't need test controls. It's fine. Chat filter. That's fine. Surely everyone in a Riot game is very non-toxic. Advanced. I'm just curious, like, what advanced teamwork movements? Technically, shouldn't I be doing this, guys? Shouldn't I be doing this? Well, I'm learning the game more. Okay, let me at least run into training and then find out what character I'm comfortable with. I'm not gonna bother putting you all through the tutorial, but I do at least want to see what it's like testing out each character. Our biggest priority is gonna be unlocking Jinx when we can. Let's check out my color palettes, shall we? I can't check out my color palette. Oh, I haven't unlocked it. No, I can't. Ooh, honestly, I like base color. Oh wow, there's more than I thought. I like base colors. And then we'll go to Echo. No, we kind of play. No, we didn't really play with Echo. I'm not. I want to say I'm comfortable with them yet. I'll be honest. I think I'd rather play as Juggernaut because I don't think I'm utilizing double down very well. I think Juggernaut would make it so I operate better. But that's not as fun, right? This cannot be KO'd or tagged as unique tools to help with the points. If I can't tag them, then I won't really be able to test. But I want to test out styles too, right? I should be testing out styles. Ooh, it's the Brazen Hydra. Looks like Vander's bar. Bro actually loves solo leveling too much. No, I took a teammate, okay? I took a teammate. They're just a sidekick. So what do? How does it work? Oh, I definitely need to do like an advanced tutorial. I don't even know how to pull out Echo. Like, I'm pressing it and like nothing's happening. What is this? Oh, okay, so it's like settings for specific characters. Okay, let's just test out Yasuo over here. Okay, so it's like a 1-2. So that follows up. So the basic combo is light. Wait, light, medium. Okay, if against the wall, I can do that. But light, medium, heavy. No, light, medium, heavy. Ooh. Okay, I don't know what direction I can turn on. Can I turn the buttons on screen? I don't know how to do that. I don't think they have that yet because it's the beta 7. So I sadly cannot show you what buttons I'm pressing. Here, I got you guys. Light. What did I just do? I'm like EIing, but like surely under display. Hitbox, hurtbox, collision, data display. Is this it? Control input. Oh, there we go. Sure. There we go. There you go. Let's go. Wow, you knew, Dargy. Input history display. Oh, you want input history too? Whoops. Input history display. Here you go. Oh wait, I actually think I actually want this. Never mind, I don't have any pin commands. But if I pinned any commands, I would want that. You have approximate knowledge of all things. Hey, you know what? Good enough. Let's reset. Can I like just reset center real fast? There we go. Shows buttons and frames. Yep, there you go. Now you can all see what's happening. Oh, it's my projectile. This does close projectile, far projectile, air projectile, wind wall. And I can't wind wall while there's multiple wind walls active, okay? Oh, I can turn it into a tornado. That's sick. So I back up, turn it into a tornado. Okay, that's kind of... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to learn Yasuo. I don't know why I did that.
the wind. You feel it. Fight!
I don't really like the feel of Yasuo, but I want to learn Yasuo, you know? It's like the character's so cool that I want to learn him. Oh, he's like a stance character. No. Oh, okay, long range attack. Okay, so it's literally... He doesn't have many... I'm sure he has a lot of follow-ups, but I don't know what they are with his stance. Bottom shows reset? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's like a dash strike. That's my long pierce. So I diagonally come down naturally. Okay, I really do like Yasuo's feel. I'm kind of down to pick him. Let's go on to the next characters though. Champs. Quick select. Oh, here we go. Oh, can I change my... There we go. Team 1. Let's change this back to double down for now. And then we'll change this into... Vi. Did I not change it into Vi? Point champion. Apply quick select settings. Here we go. There we go. There we go. This is my anti-air. Just like approach. Barrage. Follow up. Charge attack. Feint. Dash. Shield. Air dash. Oh, they made Vi punch in this game? I know. Crazy, isn't it? I think I'll just have to learn what combos go into each other as I'm playing the game. But we'll see like what characters I like the movesets for, at least. Hold A should be swapped. No, I just have to press A. Oh, I guess I can just hold A. But I can also just press A. Hello? Hello? Double down. Wait, no, wait. Where's my partner? Hello? Echo? Echo? Did I unbomb my tag button? Are you kidding me? I think I need to leave. I need to leave. I think I changed my controls. I think I unbound my tag button. Yeah, I unbound my tag button. Okay. Oh, I could use right stick. Do I want to? I don't think I need to. Yeah, I think that's fine. Man, good thing we didn't head into another game. And we're testing things out.
Select your champions.
Okay, let's test that Echo. Test that Ahri some more. I didn't really get to try them out. Okay, solo leveling. You're right. Should have chosen Juggernaut. It's the Bridge of Progress. Whoa, I've seen this place in Arcane. And they're playing Jinx, Vi, and Echo, and Ahri. Obviously, all characters you clearly find on this map.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Yeah, okay, this works now. Good to know. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck? Can I use my clone? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so sick. Echo has the ability to actually use his Time Winder and redo his moves. Oh my gosh, I actually want to learn Echo. He seems like he'd be so fun to play. Okay, it's just like a... That's my dash in attack. But it probably leaves me very vulnerable if I do so. Yeah, I can only have one of those out at a time. And then... Yeah. Okay, actually, this is such a sick character. I think I'm gonna learn Echo. Is this game fun so far? I think so. I haven't, like, you know, faced against anyone that's absolutely dusted me into the ground yet, Boba, but, you know. Enjoy it. Welcome to stream, by the way. Oh, I need to learn each character's specials, by the way, too. If I'm gonna specifically learn them. Dang, honestly, I like a lot of the characters. Interesting. So she just automatically dashes in the direction you're aiming. And she can do about 2 dashes every time. It's like Pikachu. How many characters can you have in your team? It's attack fighters. You can have 2 characters in your team. Okay, so that's how that move works. Okay. What is this? Oh, delayed projectile. Oh, and I can have 3 projectiles? Actually, I'm not sure how this works. Interesting. Okay. Let's move on to the next characters. You want this so bad when it comes out? You'll be #1 in all of the world, 7? That'll be impressive. Not that I'm doubting your skills or anything, but in all of the world's a pretty big place, man. All right, let's try these 2 characters, and after this, I only have Darius I need to test out. Oh, I like create a tentacle on the ground. How do I use it? Wait. So I guess if I hit him with another attack, if I hit them with my left trigger, my tentacle follows up. Okay, interesting. So I set up my tentacles, and then I hit them with another skill. Okay, I can't. Okay, whatever, it's fine. So I set up my tentacles with my right trigger, and I hit them with like a left trigger skill, and then they do a follow-up. Jinko plus X would be... Jinx plus Echo would be crazy. Time Bomb, yep. Iron isn't ready for you yet? You'll be #1 of the lower brackets. Okay, I believe in you guys. You know what? I'll see you all there. I'll start off with Boba, and I'll make my way up to 7. Okay, Alawi's fine. I don't think she's really my playstyle, though. But it is cool. Let's move on to Jinx. I will say all the characters have felt pretty fun to play so far, though. Like, I wouldn't mind playing Alawi. Wow, Jinx is the annoying hit character. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine playing against this in ranks. If I was playing against an actual person and they're just spamming, this would be so bad. I'd hate my life. They just throw out a bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh. This would be so miserable. A good Jinx player would bring you pain? Honestly, me too. This is actually insane. I don't think it's my playstyle, but I can see how Jinx would be like easy, like noob fodder. If you just literally stay back and just like, you're just spamming projectiles the entire time. I can see how Jinx would be like very easy, like early game noob fodder to climb up to the ranks. Okay, we have one more champion we need to test out, and it's my good old League of Legends main. But I'm also gonna pick Braum. Like, actually, I want to test out Blitzcrank a little bit more too in a non-player setting. You could get through it with Jinx is wide open doing all this though. You can get through that with your eyes closed. That's why I'm saying Jinx is noob fodder 7, not actually like. I'm sure that I'm sure they're also good for like higher level play if you actually know what you're doing. But like very easy noob fodder, I'm sure. Oh, Darius has like a lot of follow-ups with the skills. I'm hitting woman again. You know what? And we believe in gender equality, guys, because women can fight for themselves too. Interesting. I like a lot of the characters I've been playing thus far. Oh, it's my E! Guys, it's my E! Look, I'm pulling them in! Okay, wait. I'm pulling them in! Oh, and my E has like a natural follow-up. Oh, based on what I want to do? Oh my gosh. Darius deals so much damage. I need to practice parrying too. Okay, so no matter what direction I'm holding that does that. Oh, this is it's a pull. Oh, it's okay. My left trigger is always just a pull, and then my right trigger is basically a slash. Okay, and then my left trigger doesn't have a follow-up like that. I'd be down to actually play so many different characters. I don't know who I'd actually enjoy playing. Giant shield. I actually don't think I enjoy playing Braum that much. I think out of all the characters, I think I'd rather play other characters than Braum right now as it stands. That's a 6 skill though. That is a 6 skill. Horo! Oh my gosh! Is like a chance for it to come in? What is happening right now? What? Can I like read skills or anything? Move list. Wait, I'm so curious what's happening. Not your moves. How do I look at Nick's champ? What is my special down doing? Braum leaps in. No, this not this one. Shattering Spires? The Great Swing. No. What is the Poro calling move? A daring Poro leaps towards his... Wait, that was not it. Leap, little one. Wait, how did I call that Poro? What was that? Oh, it's my special. Oh, it's my super, I think. No, wait, no, that doesn't look like any of my... What is this? Oh my gosh, it's the Poro. It's the fluff the Poros. That's crazy. Okay, unique moves? Concussive door? Revolving door? One more. Oh, it follows up. Knock, knock. Wait, no, what is the skill that's calling the Poro? What? What am I pressing? Not that. It's down left special. Okay. Down special 1, I think. Not you. Next champion. Down special 1. Fight mighty 1. A command grab. Oh, it's a grab. Oh, I see. How do I throw a leap little one? Forward left special. Wait, we gotta see this land. Go, Poro. Wow, look at it. Let's just run. And then that's dash back. And that's parry. Oh, parry takes a super bar. Oh, interesting. Okay. And then let's try Blitzcrank one more time. But I'm pretty sure I did not like Blitzcrank. How's 2xKO? Hey, Azealia, welcome to stream. I think you gotta cook your dinner, enjoy your dinner, Boba. But 2xKO is going pretty well. I mean, I haven't lost a match yet, and I played 3 online matches without really knowing what I'm doing. So I'm feeling pretty decent. So this is my launch, yep. And that's my spin forward. Interesting. This is literally just an anti-air move. What is Blitzkrieg even holding on to there? You're gonna play this on your weekend? Okay, nice, nice. Did you get into the beta? So that's command grab. Wait, what is that? Oh. It's like a Donkey Kong charge punch. Oh, and it... What does this do? Does it just like make all my moves enhanced? The weekdays are for Silk Song. Ah, I see. Okay, and that's anti-air. So this is, I guess, charge up, and then it gets I get an electrified version of the move. Based on whether I use my anti-air, my forward, or my in-air. And then based on where to go, command grab. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I really do enjoy playing all the champions, but I think the 2 I'm going to pick are... Oh, okay. We're entering the casual lobby now. Look at all these people. How do I do this? Do I... Wait, how do I pick my champions? Okay, well, I guess we're playing against Mega Florus. But how do I pick my champions? Okay, here we go. I like playing as Echo, and I want to learn as... Oh, they gotta pick first. Oh, I gotta pick my skin. Oh, whoops. Okay, Yasuo or Darius? I really like Yasuo, Darius, maybe Ahri, maybe Braum. Let's try Yasuo first. It's so ogre. Wait, for me or them?
Till I see what's coming.
A drawn blade is no warning.
Wait, that is not Yasuo's voice actor. Did they change it for this game?
Well, this is gonna hurt some feelings.
That's not Blitzkrieg's voice actor either, I think. Oh. I think they knew I was gonna go back to my time. Oh, I don't know any of my actual combos. Shoot. How do I wind wall? Oh, he went through my guard. That's so bad. Oh, I got Blitzkrieg when they went back in. That's actually huge. Get wrecked. Is it Yasuo because of my cultural connection to him? Yes, that is exactly why I'm playing Yasuo, Buffy. Really appreciate you noticing. Block this. What is my off? What did its skill just do? Grab. Dang, I was really trying to get Blitzcrank before he got out. Oh, got Blitzcrank. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. That was a... Oh, that's kind of sick.
Proof that the mind flies faster.
Guys, I'm doing great. Technically, I would hate Yasuo, no? Okay, why would I hate Yasuo? Also, I totally forgot how to do my wind wall that entire time. I was trying to figure out how to do my projectiles as Yasuo, and I could not figure it out. Oh my gosh. End set. Interesting. I'm gonna try out characters. I'm gonna try out characters whilst I'm playing. See how it turns out. Does anyone want to play? Any gamers? Any gamers that are down? Okay. Okay. Wait, we have a CPU. Are they actually a CPU, or are they just naming themselves CPU? Okay, let's try Darius. Oh, okay, they're also trying Darius. And then I'm gonna try... Oh, a lot of people like Blitzkrieg, apparently. I'm gonna do Echo. I really do like Echo.
Select your fuse. Choose your destination. The battle for the ages is about to begin.
I really just need to learn my skills. I should go into training. Take a look at my move list real fast. How do you get into the closed beta? You had to apply on the Riot website. I don't know if you still can, Seven. No, I don't think you still can. I think it's too late to get into the closed beta at this point. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Thank you, Hannah, for the link. But I guess you can always try.
Let's go.
I blocked this easy. Oh, I don't have any gray health. Well, how's he using that skill? Dang, I got... Not good. I'm about to experience my first loss. Oh my gosh. I can still win. I can still win. Oh, I think I won! The ultimate finish for Noxus! Never had a doubt. Never had a doubt, guys. I'm going down. You signed up? All right. I'll be expecting you in the casual lobbies.
Let's go.
Oh. Dang, good grab. Jump straight into that.
Replay.
Ouch, 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 ouch. They killed Echo so fast. I also need to really make sure I'm using my break a lot more. I need to use my specials more. Oh my gosh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I need to also make sure I use my break right at the beginning. If we get started caught in a combo, using a break.
Let's go!
Make way. Stand there, right. Headless.
He's gonna miss. No, that didn't miss.
Stand there, right.
Nope.
Whoa, he got me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's blitz Krakus. This person's actually good at the game, I must admit. This person's actually good at the game. Oh my gosh, I got humiliated that last round. Could not get their HP down at all. Back in your day, your ultimate was back the DB. I don't know these DB D4 5 6 rematch. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, I want to change characters though. Ah, dang it.
Surrender. Just two of them.
Ready! Let's go!
Headless.
That command grab gets me every time. I need to use my specials more. I actually need to go Echo, more like Silence. Okay, all right, calm down, 7.
Misfire for you. Recharge, recharge.
Oh, I'm gonna have the combo of my life. I always forget that you can actually still tag in if your partner's dead.
Ready!
I remember that more.
Let's go!
My time. I'm in. Replay.
I hate that grab. That grab actually is so annoying. I didn't mean to press that. I need to learn my anti-airs, especially against Blitzcrank. Oh my gosh. I hate this. Oh Oh my gosh. Blitzkrieg actually is such an annoying character to fight against. Alright. That's enough of that. I need to actually look into what my specials are. I can use them if need be. Because I have way too much bar that I'm not utilizing. Alright, let me see. Can I go to... Let me go back to the menu. Exit. No, wait. Here we go. I need to go... I want to look at specifically the characters I'm trying to play a little bit and look at their movesets.
Select your champions.
Let's figure out... I think the characters I want to learn are Echo and Yasuo.
Fuse select. Select your fuse. Choose your destination. No second guesses.
Alright, first things first. Reading the move list. Step number 1. Also, I want to figure out how to use Yasuo's wind wall.
Your hope.
Let's go.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. How did I do it earlier? Oh, it's my right trigger. So it's all based on my right trigger stuff. So no matter what, that's the same distance where it goes. Did the Tempest go through? So that's my anti-air. That's my anti-range. Oh, that's my anti-air. Okay. Let me see my moves now. Move list. Steel Tempest, sure. Sweeping Blade. Hold is okay. And then I follow up. Oh, okay. And then I can do my second special afterwards. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. What? Sweeping Blade is forward plus special. Quick dashing strike. Quick strike forward. Quick strike that passes through opponents. Oh, I guess... What? I'm pressing special 1. Forward special 1. Wait, how come I did it that time? Wait, how come I dashed through sometimes and the other times... What? Am I holding the dash through for tapping versus tapping? Holding the dash through versus tapping? Honestly, I'm not sure. Am I holding for the dash through versus tapping? Like the special button? No, I don't think so. So this is just tapping it. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. I was. Okay, so it's dash through. It is dash through versus tapping. I just was holding it longer than I thought, I guess. So I can also do this. Not that. So then I can also do this. And then that's a rising upper. Okay, I accidentally used my ultimate there. That's gotta be... I gotta be careful of that because it might happen, actually. Okay, so that's some combos. Solid confirm. That's true. If I ever do figure that out, I can do an actual confirm from my sweeping blade into dwelling blade into my ultimate. Yeah, that's just that. Wind wall, calm is my stance, and then I can do light, medium, heavy. I can do down heavy, which is the anti-long air. Yep. We can do Zephyr step. Okay, so that's the dash through, and then this is the dash up. Okay. Dash forward, dash backwards, exit calm. We shouldn't really care about that. These, I don't think we really matter. Okay. Yeah, this isn't gonna really matter unless I hit them in the air. Supers is S1, light, medium, or heavy. Wait, what's the difference? Wait, what's the difference? How do I change which one I'm using? Huh? This guy's definitely an anti-air guy. I could see that. I don't understand. What? What does this mean? Can someone tell me what the difference between these two skills are? Because it looks like their activation condition is exactly the same. Let's just test it out, I guess. Is it range? Let's see. No, I think I used the exact same skill there, regardless of how far I was. Yeah, so that's the dash through. Still the dash through. So I'm using Stormbreaker right now. How do I use Rise of the Wind? That's a typo? Oh. Rise is S2. Okay. And then it's saying I can... And I can hold... Okay, if I hold R2, I can go straight into this. Interesting. There's a confirmed from the special into the ultimate. Who made this game? Yeah, small indie company, Rido Games. You have to forgive them, you know? They're not very good. There's a lot of spaghetti code, you know? The assist. Okay. Wind wall assist. And then... Okay. And then let's try switching characters. Let's look at your move list real fast. Time Winder. Yep, and just throws Time Winders in different ways. Let's see, it's Chrono Strike, and then I can do Replay, where I just go back to it, and it strike again. I can do a safe launching. Oh, so based on how I press S2, it will change how I go back to. With Volatile Afterimage. What does that mean? Does it mean, like, based on how long I have left? Hold for Volatile Afterimage. Oh, so based on the type of Afterimage I make, I'll just go back and do nothing. But if I want to do an attack, if I want to do an attack, I just have to tap it, and it'll go into attack. Okay. Okay. Huge burst of energy. Okay. What? Okay. Then we have the Time Winder that just goes out, comes back in. We have Volatile Afterimage that can be round to multiple times. I don't really know how to use this one very well, but they need to work on it. I'm sure they will. Attempt 37. You know, I'm sure this is an Echo lore thing, but I don't know what it is. This is for fake outs? I guess so. Heal tap. Flip it. Step up. Multi-hitting command normal that leaves Echo airborne. Air hop. Okay. There's got to be a follow-up to this. All right, well, let's just try going for it. Go to casual lobby. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to get into it. Maybe. I don't know. I did have 50-50s when they're down back blocking. Down back blocking, the overhead breaks their block. Yes. I am aware of that. I'll play against this person. How do I play against this person? Are they playing? I'm confused. Maybe we go play with Hottie Sauce here. Previous match ending soon. You have joined the queue. Okay. Interesting.
I know we've had our troubles, but I got your back.
When do I get to play?
You're the only one who calls me that.
No one wants to play. I guess not. I'd rather just go into an actual matchmaking system. Oh, there is just a normal matchmaking system. And it just assigns you to a location. Okay. All right, this works.
Select your fighters. Echo, Ari. Echo, now select your select. Choose your destination. Fate is in your hands.
Okay. Hit him in the face. No better place to hit him in.
Charm.
Careful what you.
Ready. Let's go.
Replay. Replay.
Stand down.
Playtime.
That's not what I want to use.
Feel this.
My turn.
That was kind of a good combo, no?
No, you don't.
Replay.
Over here.
Ooh, I got grabbed.
Feel this.
Winding up.
I don't know if she's actually vulnerable when she does that, but I figured I'd try falling over my own special there.
Replay. Winding up.
Stand down.
Not much block disadvantage? What? There's like not much punishment for holding on block, you're saying?
Let's go.
Break. Break. No, hands up.
Stand down. I wound you.
Now get back.
Face the wind. Face the wind.
Take a break.
Playtime.
Yeah.
this.
But a lot of moves are negative and block, so blocking seems free. Oh, he grabbed me right in the middle of my rewind.
Time's up. Take a break.
No, you don't.
Sure. Face the wind. Sure. Sure. Sure.
Fire it up.
I think Daicosmos is dead. I think he uses ultimate on me. Which is fine. No! Dang it! I thought I was gonna win that because I killed Ari so early. When will I do an Evelyn cosplay? Probably not anytime soon or ever, Billiam, but you know. Guess you can always keep your hopes up.
Stand down.
My time.
Sure. Sure. Face the wind. Sure. Sure. Be gone. Again. 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 To the wind. Be gone. Again. Be gone. Again. Sure.
Time's up. Time's up.
Feel this.
Break. Time. Break.
No, you don't.
Break.
Stand down. Again. Be gone.
Feel this.
Ah, she's dead. This is over. It's over. This guy uses his Ari ultimate way too much.
Again.
I got in. I actually didn't get in sooner, but I got invited by a friend. So I am in, but I guess technically not because I was accepted to the beta. Welcome to the stream, Suna. Okay. I think I've found my team. Oh, did I rematch? I didn't mean to do that, but I guess we're doing this now.
Let's go!
Time's up. Time's up. Replay.
You never did imagine you see me playing fighting games? Your champion might cry. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, that was bad timing.
You're up. My time.
Stand down.
Time.
Sure. Sure. Touchdown. Take the win. Sure. Sure.
Time.
Face the win. Again. Touchdown. Sure. To the win.
Dead. Ha! Get wrecked. Does Yasuo have a lighter version of his moves? I'm doing big moves at disadvantage, sword moves specifically. No, I think the whole point of Yasuo is like all of his like specials are heavy hitters, heavy hitting moves.
Face the win. Sure. Face the win. Sure. Again.
Oh, this guy's
Again.
is this guy AFK? I guess they're AFK. Now you're gonna convince me to go to Evo? I don't know about that one. I don't think my skill level is gonna get to that point. Is this person AFK? Oh, they AFK'd. Oh, they didn't AFK. They didn't AFK. That's not the move I want to use. Dang, I was trying to dodge it by using my skill. I forgot how to do this flip in front of it, launching me forward.
Stand down.
Oh, she grabbed me. And she low attacked me. Okay, I think that's a confirm right there. Alright, footsies is supposed to be a good thing, not death. I think this person just gave up. I don't know if they're disconnecting or they're just giving up or what. Kind of see me up on that big stage with my hitbox? No. What if I went there up on the big stage with the keyboard? Wouldn't that be so legendary, guys? If I went up there with a keyboard, everyone would be talking about me.
You didn't, but you will.
Could just be the controller acting up. I didn't want to rematch again. Okay, this is. I'm trying to escape the combat. I'm not gonna lie.
There's no time weapon. I just do everything perfectly in one try.
Ready.
Everything in one try, for sure.
Go.
Yeah, replay. Time's up. Replay. Yeah, replay. Time. Yeah. Great. Yeah, time's up.
Oh, I have to do a volatile replay. I got it. I understand now.
You're up.
Stand down. Face the wind.
Wrong one, wrong button. I meant to press right trigger. That wait, no, don't I have a skill that makes me jump down? Am I crazy? I guess not. I should not have used that. Yeah, they were gonna block that. Well, that was a cool move. Huh? What? Wait, did I just bat his projectile back at him? Hey, Netflix, welcome to stream. I do was down something.
Ready.
You're like I'm trying to get keyboard in at an event that only runs consoles. Event at 2X Kia booth at Evo. They had rollers all around, 3 lines for 3 different roller types. To be fair, is 2X Kia coming out on consoles? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because obviously the fighting games are very compatible to being on consoles. Like, there's no mouse component needed. Wow, this person is kind of...
Face the wind.
That's a thing, yes, they are. When you did the IRL playtest, there was a bunch of dudes who only have consoles. I see. Dang, what happened? This guy just suddenly stepped up. What happened? That hurts.
Stand down.
Feel this.
Nope, she's dead. Well, not dead, but like, actually, she might be dead. Oh, she actually went over this time. Kind of smart. Not smart enough, but kind of smart.
Chase the wind.
KO.
Chase the wind.
Only a fool stands
Okay, I'm done
in
rematching.
advance
Please get me out of this. Please get me out of this lobby. Oh my
Yasuo
gosh.
wins.
Okay, be sure to rematch again. No, no, I'm ending set. That is no. I'm so done rematching there. Good grief. Okay, so if you press Y to find a match, you can find a random match. Sure, look, it's a shop, guys. I can get Echo's little thing. And then you can see, I guess, someone fighting here. It'd be kind of fun to do a 2v2. I would love to, like, do a 2v2 if someone was down. I don't know if it is, though. You're down? Do you have access to this game already? No. I guess I can type. Does anyone want to try a 2v2? IDK. IDK how it works. Let's see if anyone in chat actually responds. Oh, I don't want to match with a random person. I want to try a 2v2. What is this message? Oh, that's the friend. That's the friend request. No one's responding to me, guys. They all hate me. No one wants the 2v2 with me. Man, that's kind of sad. I'm just out here trying to learn this new mechanic. All right, well. I don't know. Is there anything I can do? Customize avatar, enter training mode. I've done all my daily missions, guys. I've progressed so much. I don't know why I'm in here. I just see the skins and like nice little colors. I wonder if they're gonna actually add skins for the characters. I guess they probably will, right? Oh, this is so weird seeing color palettes. I know this is normal for fighting games, but like the chromas are strange to see. Oh, I have taunts too. I realize I haven't been looking at any of my taunts. All the portals with Braum look so majestic. No sweats. Dang, I thought he was gonna pull out like a drink. I do like the portal clapping a lot though. Oh, this one's a pretty good taunt actually, right off the bat. Vi and Braum is your personal pick? Yeah, I think I've settled into Echo Yasuo, but I'm not sure. I could be open to playing a lot of other characters. Darius seems like he's pretty fun. I'm actually down for like every character. There's no one I didn't really enjoy playing as. So it seemed pretty cool. You really need me to fight a Jinx. Okay, well, we'll keep going, I guess, for now then. I'll just play a little more. I think, so I'm probably not gonna play, I think I'm down to play this for a little more, and then I think I'm gonna watch the Moss Bag Silk Song lore video. I don't know if anyone's here is interested in that, but like, I wanted to catch up on Silk Song lore, or I wanted to learn about Silk Song lore. So I was thinking I'd spend a day watching the lore video. Darius was a menace in alpha. He seems pretty strong. But I mean, I don't really know how to use him. You got a Kenshi Silk Song? Well, first thing Kenshi has to do is come back from Silk Song, or come back from Japan. Doesn't matter how many Silk Song copies he gets if he doesn't get a play. Am I not finding a match? I thought I was finding a match. Strange. 1 second, I got this text. Oh boy. I'm on my way. Never mind, I'm not on my way. Oh, sorry, Seven. I also didn't mean... Oh, yeah, are you here? I guess you're probably in the middle of ads. I'll respond to you after you get back from ads. Darius is a heavy hitter. A lot of his combos and setups actually revolve around him knocking you up and hooking you into his axe with unholy damage. I see. Yeah, I don't know how to combo with any of the characters really, so that's obviously a big thing right now. I don't think I'll ever really discover the combos either until like I watch like a YouTube video or something like that. Oh, I need to find a match. All right, well, I guess I'm up. Let's join the cabinet. All right, so I've been trying to plan like this escape room for me and my friends to go to for like the past week, and then basically we're trying to get 8 people's schedule, so it has not been working very well. But and then so one of the friends just said that they cannot go again after we've settled on a date for a second time. So yeah, you know, kind of fun. I don't really care about map. Escape without them. That is what they're saying.
Ready, mage?
14 times the charm.
You're on your own journey, but it ends here.
Ready.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Oh no. I'm not ready. I didn't send the text. Oh my gosh, this person actually knows how to play the game. I definitely should have broke there.
Stand down. Face the wind.
No, you don't.
Well, that doesn't follow. That doesn't combo into it. Oh no, he got me. He comboed me. Oh no. He's probably gonna swap Nari. Oh my gosh. This guy doesn't even switch, and I'm still already down 2 characters. Oh my gosh! You think this guy practices? Probably. Your ass would straight up be cooking a meal when the match starts? Wow.
Go.
Time's up.
Stand down. Face the wind. Face the wind.
Wait, I was out of my range? Gosh dang it. Okay. My Yasuo's pretty good. My Echo definitely could use some work. Maybe I don't play Echo. Dang, he hit me. She hit me. Dang, I was trying to get Yasuo out of there. Wait, did it not hit her on the way back? Huh? Also, how did I lose so much HP? Was Echo that low? What buttons am I pressing? I don't know, man. Twix KO is out. It's not out, Jebby. It's the closed beta, but it's, yeah, it's like out in the capacity, I guess. Oh my gosh, that guy was way too good. That was way too good. You know what? Maybe we change champions. I don't know if I'm fit for Echo. No, I'm not for reach. I'm not for a rematch. Let's try again. Let's try again. You know what? This is a good challenge for us.
You will.
The wind's at my back.
Trust me, Suna, I have no idea what buttons I'm pressing. I might as well be button spamming. I'm like kind of conscious of what buttons I'm pressing, but like not really. Yeah, I just gotta guard against that guy. Oh my gosh. I was trying to regrind back.
Stand down. Face the wind.
Now get back!
Face the wind.
Feel this.
Dang, they're really good at their combos. I'll give them that. They're good at their combos.
Face the wind.
Wait, how come it doesn't? Okay, I don't understand my range for that sometimes.
Feel this.
Time.
Now get back!
Dang it, I'm trying to get Yasuo out of there, but he keeps dying. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. I block, but it deals so much damage. So as long as I'm not fighting Justin Wong, I'll be fine. I don't even know what that is.
Time's up.
Stand down.
Wrong move. I used the wrong move. I used the wrong move. I used the wrong move.
Feel this. Now get back. Heart on fire!
It's you. On the run back. On the run back.
Dang, I should have done my anti-air there.
Now get back!
Face the wind.
Feel this.
Okay, I got the win. I got the win. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not getting clapped right now. I'm winning. I won a match. I'm not winning. I won a match though. Oh my gosh.
Replay.
Wait, why didn't I not? Oh, I have to like guard against the other side when they dash past like that. I actually didn't know that. Also, you are getting ridiculous with this. That's crazy. I got clapped this match.
Replay. Time's up.
Woof, I'm getting combo practiced on. It's fine. It's fine. No punish. You know what? If I knew how to play that character better, maybe. Y'all see the Wazzler in your matches? Be prepared. Who? Forgot to press the attack buttons. I didn't forget. Okay. I'm gonna let this guy farm me. I do want to change my characters kind of, but I want to try one more time. 14th times the charm. Echo gets it.
Let's go.
I hate this. I hate how they know this combo. I want to learn this combo, so Yasuo.
No, you don't.
Oh my gosh.
Now get back. Now get back.
Oh my gosh. Just let me get close.
Now get back.
They're just literally spamming. That's not what I'm trying to do. That's not the one I want to press. That's not the one I wanted to press. Oh my god, Daiko's gonna die for no reason. Jance? Okay, I'll read that. Oh. I was gonna say, I'll read that after this. Okay, I'm done here. Let's see. If there's one thing you learn about fighting is that you can learn one combo good. Oh, I'm not done yet.
Let's go.
Definitely don't have time to read these messages in the middle of the match. Dang, it hit me.
No, you don't. Heart on fire! Feel this!
I was trying to go back to my flipping time thing. That's not the one I want to press. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woof. Jeez. I'm not using my break enough. I have to use it so much more often.
Unforgivable.
All right, there's one thing. Let's say they're controlling spacing.
Wins.
The answer to my earlier question, Justin was a legendary fighter, defining game player with strong tenure, multi-character games like this as well as Street Fighter. He was on the receiving end of Evo Moment. I don't know what Evo Moment 37 means. Not spamming. I definitely was not learning. Okay, I don't think that Yasuo's my character. I mean, I don't think Echo's my character. I mean, I don't think I can properly pull off his combos in combat. So I'm gonna try someone else this time. Let's just look for a match, I suppose. Pick Jinx. I don't own Jinx yet. Maybe I can unlock her by now, but I don't own Jinx. Is there a training room? Yeah, there is. I trained a little bit, enough to learn my moves. That's about it. After that, I kind of just ran into it. No better way to learn than by playing, right? Man, still, no one has clapped me as hard as that first guy. Let's just say, what are we waiting for? Scudler's Strand. Here we go with Jinx. Already Jinx. Yep. This is the first Jinx we're seeing all day. Like, as an actual player.
They tell me I'm charming. You will too. Shooting.
Ready. Let's go.
This guy's a gooner. Oh, that's my command grab. Whoops, wrong button, wrong button. I was trying to do my shield slam.
Heart on fire.
Oh, that does hit me on the ground. That's not good. Dang, I'm vulnerable doing that. So if they start guarding, I gotta stop that follow-up.
Now get back. Heart on fire.
I don't know what this does. Okay, that kind of sucked. Oh! I hit her, let's go! That ult was just a poke, like Star Guardian. Whew, walked into my tornado. Whew. We're good. We're good.
Let's go.
Now get back. Heart on fire.
Stand down.
Now get back.
That's not the one I'm trying to use. I'm trying to use my forward dash a lot more. Oh my god. I swear I'm not trying to be a spammer. It just happens.
Feel this.
I block this. Ooh, I don't block this.
Now get back.
Please stop doing that move. Oh my gosh. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed because I'm trying to use a entirely different move, but I can't. Oh, it's gonna actually hit me. I'm in the air. Oh my gosh. It actually worked. It's an anti-air move. Okay, do not run into the bomb.
Ready.
This is why you like your hitbox. Fair enough.
Go.
Now get back! Heart on fire!
Stand down. Be gone! Be gone!
That's not the move I wanted to use. That's not the move I want to use. It worked out, but like, that's not what I wanted to use. How do I use the skill? What skill am I trying to use again? Like, I can see how Jinx's ult might be good if you're actually good at, you know, at predicting your opponent's movements, but like... Ouch. Woof. Does anyone know if this game buffer inputs or is it real time? Predicting it's called setups. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess if you can combo them into the air and actually use the ult, it's probably good. Then I hit a double crossover. I don't know anything. Oh my gosh. It's real time. So yeah, I can't. I mean, are there fighting games that are buffer inputs? I actually don't know.
Ready. Let's go.
Street Fighter and Smash. I don't think Smash. I think Smash is real time. Oh, this can hurt. Oh, I missed. They missed. I mean, I'm just gonna heal.
Now get back!
Face the wind!
Now get back!
Face the wind!
Does that windmill block that? That was a good combo.
Stand down.
Wow, the Jinx got a lot better, I must say. Or maybe that's got a lot worse. I can't tell. I legitimately can't tell. They gotta stop using this skill.
No, you don't.
Oh, I just gotta remember to use that skill. She just killed me through my block, even after I used my break. Okay, I got her character. I have my super bar at least.
Feel this.
That's with them. You get the horns. That's with them.
How do I use Braum? How do I use Yasuo's ultimate? How do I use Yasuo's ultimate? How do I use Yasuo's ultimate bar? He's got 3 just chilling there. Can I use it or is this different? Oh, it's not over.
Let's go!
Now get back! Heart on fire!
They got that combo down. Press the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. No, no. Oh, I'm mixing up inputs so often.
Shoot him if you got him!
That hurts.
Playtime! Feel this! Now get back!
Oh, they followed up instead. Dang, they got me. Also, I didn't use my break at all. Also, I didn't use my specials at all either. Yep. Let's block here. I'm dying here anyway. Yep. Yasuo versus Ahri seems to favor Ahri. I can't tell. How did you know? I'm gonna use a skill with the dead character. I don't know. Like they aren't dead yet. Like you can still see them coming out for the tag team.
Stand down.
Oh no. Oh wait, that worked out. Yasuo is close or far. Ahri has the perfect spacing range. I see.
Now get back! Stick around, you'll like it.
Oh, I tried to use a skill there and that did not work out in my favor.
Shoot him if you got him!
Mess with them, you get behold.
Stand down.
Shoot him if you got him!
Okay, there goes a lot of my HP, and I jumped right back into her. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Wound you.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose this. This is so bad.
Shoot him if you got him!
I'm dead. Gosh, dang it. They can do attack reversal, but they aren't able to switch to. I know they can't be switched to, but if you use the double down, if you take the double down perk, you can use your partner's specials while they're tagging. I don't know how to do it though. Wow, they were gonna end the set? That's crazy. They literally went 1-1 and they're ending the set. I can't believe it. So yeah, so there's something called a pulse. I mean, I'm sure you know, Suna, but the pulse, like the whole idea of not the pulse combo. The whole point of the pulse is that if I'm using, maybe it's the spark. Actually, maybe it's not called pulse. Maybe with like the spark, you can choose the double down one, which allows you to use your partner's ult when you're using your partner specials when you're using your specials. So I figured if they can tag in, they can still use their specials. Then the fuse, that's what it's called. Yes, that. Thank you, Seven. So I figured if you can do that, then you can just use the fuse, the double down fuse, to use the special bar that's still left from your opponent, left in your partner's gauge. But I don't know. I don't know. Hey, we're running ads right now. Oh my gosh. I want to end on the I'm wishing and hoping out here. Yep. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Makes sense, but I thought someone did it against me too, but maybe not. Okay, we'll look for a match. We gotta actually end on a dub, no matter how easy of a dub it is. If we go against the noob and smack him, you know, good for us. If we get smacked, then bad for us. That you believe I need an actual partner for it never worked for you as solo in the alphas. Holsh, okay. Adds jail, fair enough. Combine your super attacks with your assists. See? Like, I don't know how to do this. You see, as support, seal clubbing. What? What? What are you saying there, Point Nab?
Prepare yourself, Ionian. It's victory or death.
I am always
Ready.
your hope, gone with the
Go.
breeze. Face the wind.
Engage!
Wow, you can tell this guy actually plays a ton of Yasuo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang, that tornado is still there.
Stand down.
I ran straight into that. I pressed the wrong skill. I've never heard of the phrase seal clubbing? No, I have not.
No, you don't.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Ready. Let's go.
They're so good at spamming that dash. And also this combo is ridiculous. Okay.
Playtime.
That's not the button I want to press. Oh my gosh. Ah, that just got wrecked there. This person's too good. This person's actually way too good. I want to... I just don't know it. Ari's... The ideal range is pretty dangerous. Dang, that hit me in the air. Dang it!
Only a fool stands between a
I kind of want to not rematch this person. They're a little too good for me. They're a little too good. Good grief. How do you download this? So League Doc, in order to play this, you need to get into the beta. It was a closed beta. No, not you again. No, not you again. I'm not playing you again. So in order to play this League Doc, you have to get to the beta, and then you can download it. But unfortunately, it's not open beta right now. It's only closed beta. So you're gonna have to wait until open beta, or you can maybe still apply. I don't think you can apply. I don't think you can. If you know anyone that has gotten into the beta, they also should have like the ability to invite people to it. I got invited to the beta because I actually didn't successfully get into it. I have to what? Seal clubbing is smurfing, where you pick on people who are worse than you. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of that once. This is the first I've ever heard of that term. Also, welcome to Stream League, Doc. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be playing 2XKL for, because I wanted to watch Mossbag's Silksong lore video today, which is about an hour and 15 minutes long, so it's because he plays single-player games. I play single-player games. Well, I mean, I play League of Legends. Come on. Silksong stream star, not Silksong lore video. Hollow Knight lore video. We're looking at Mossbag's Hollow Knight lore video. I'm actually gonna watch it. What do you mean? I gotta get caught up on the lore somehow. I barely remember playing Hollow Knights. So Hollow Knight or Silksong? What about Hollow Knight or Silksong? Like, what are you asking there, Seven? Oh, I'm not looking for a match. The lore, it's Hollow Knight, right? Yes, I'm watching a Hollow Knight lore video. Correct. Not Silksong spoilers, but I'm watching a Hollow Knight lore video. I keep mixing it up because everything's about Silksong these days. Then I need to watch this correction video where he goes over all the stuff he got wrong. Oh. Well, if I gotta do all that, maybe I just... I gotta watch multiple videos? That's crazy. Yeah, I know I keep saying Silksong. It's just Silksong's on my mind, you know? I really want to play Silksong. I'm gonna try Juggernaut. I feel like none of my characters are as good as my Yasuo, so I'm gonna see how my Yasuo turns out. The original video is 5 years old. It's an extra 20 minutes. Oh boy. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours and 40 minutes already? So if I have to watch an hour 30-minute video plus 20 minutes, if I have to watch 2 hours of video, I'm gonna be streaming for 5 hours. No, I'm gonna be streaming for like 6 hours. No, wait. 5 hours. I want to play Silksong as I delay finishing Metaphor, which I said is a condition for me for Silksong. I got plenty of time for Silksong. Well, I can play Silksong at any points. It's fine.
Not die beside your hope.
Let's
Gone.
go!
Face the wind. Sure. 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 Atagi. 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 You. Sure. Sure. Face the wind. Sure. Be gone.
My time.
Atagi. Sure.
Nope.
Atagi. Face the wind. Sure. Atagi. Be gone. Be gone.
Okay.
Atagi. Atagi. Be gone. Yeah. Sure. Chase the wind.
Whew. Okay. Hey, Rinson. Welcome to the stream.
Let's go!
By the way, Rinson, the other day when you were streaming, when you played Takchi, who were you stream sniping? I had no idea who they were. And I think I missed when you said who they were. Got him. Also, can I assist with Darius at all? That's not the skill I want to use. Please stop. The guest you sniped? Yes. Who was that?
Let's do that again later.
I had no idea who that was. Forward plus S1. I'm trying 7. But the problem is, unless I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying. I swear 7. I'm trying to do it. It's not working. Change champs? I mean, sure. If they want the rematch, we'll give them the rematch. Hey, I won. At the end of the day, that's what matters, right? I'll be honest. I'm really bad at using the tag aspect of this game right now. And I don't know how to use double down. I literally don't know how to use double down because I don't know how to use the bar. So we're just going to stick with Juggernaut for now. Gotta end on that dub, you know? Play my best character. I'm glad I'm comfortable with at least one character by the end of today's stream, though. She's known as an IRL streamer who used to be based in Vancouver as well. She's friends with people like Cooksus, Jake and Bake, and Water, etc. Don't know any of these other streamers. But I take your word for it.
Ready. Let's go.
Whoa. Wait, was I not guarding that, or was it an overhead attack? I'm lagging. Someone's lagging. What the heck? They're lagging. They have 200 ping.
My time. I got you. Take the break. Landing up.
I was trying to backdash, but he got me before I did. How's my stream been so far? It's been enjoyable. I've been trying out 2xKO for the first time. It's been pretty fun. I've been losing a lot more than I'd like, but to be fair, I'm a complete noob at this game. Trying to learn what skill. That's not the skill. That was not the skill. Oh, that was good. He actually left that clone there for a long time. Wait, that was actually really good use of my spoof special, wasn't it? That's one. Sorry, I'll answer a lot of comments as in between matches because I'll, you know, a little hard. Okay. Okay. Bro, lag switch in 2xK already? What does that mean? How's my stream been? The game? I don't like the game store. It's pretty fun. I have been enjoying the game a lot, but it is hard getting into a fighting game, especially versus people that are always a lot better than me. I haven't learned the frame data yet. Obviously, I haven't learned the frame data yet. Silly to you that that's where we are in the fighting game. Oh, that's really good, actually. Okay, that's one character out. That's actually huge. Oh, he messed up. He used his ultimate. He used his special right when I used my special. If he kept guarding, he might have lived. Seven, how good do you think I am at fighting games? Because I assure you, I'm not. Like, I never studied things like frame data and other silly things like, I don't know, other things. I assure you, I have never been a good, like, fighting game player, you know? You know? Okay, you'd have to say it like that. Okay, you could have hesitated a little bit more, like, oh, okay, I didn't realize, or, you know, feigned ignorance or anything like that. You'd have to give it to me straight. Jeez. Okay. I think so. I'm curious how much does it cost to unlock Jinx? Because I don't think I'm even close in terms of currency right now. Yeah, I need 10,000 of that currency. That's crazy. This is a Daicosmos stream. Yes, yes. What is it? Whatever that's supposed to mean. Okay, I think that's enough 2x scale for today, though. I did enjoy the game, but it's not something I can really grind out. I think I would need to. No, I don't think 2x scale is a game I can like grind on days on end. Like, I think it's fun, but not like so much that I'd be grinding ranked solo queue. You know, I at least need a duo queue with someone. But I don't know. We'll see. I never did get to play with anyone, so that was also an interesting aspect of the game I never got to try. So I'll have to see if there's anyone that I know that's willing to duo queue. Back to metaphor for the next 2 hours. You'll let me know when when you get in. Fair enough. It's more fun with duos for sure, and you'll carry me. It's time for what? Welcome top at stream. What are you saying it's time for? I just finished 2x KO if that's what you're talking about. Unless you're here for the Hollow Knight lore video by Mossbag. 2x chaos. No, we're done with that. You missed it. You missed it all. You missed it. We're done. Get out of here. Now it's time for the Hollow Knight lore video time. It's time for me to get caught up on Hollow Knight lore, guys. Yippee, lore. Yes. Okay, so Hannah, what is this video that you're telling me about that I also need? Let's see. Mossbag, Hollow Knight. Lore correction? Hollow Nuts. Close enough. Correcting my Hollow Knight mistakes. Hollow Knight lore mistakes. Okay, there we go. And then the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. Okay. You'll link it? I think I found it. It's time for me to get a copyright strike. No. I specifically looked. I did my research, guys. Because normally I don't like reacting to content on stream, especially if they don't like have to explicit, unless they don't have explicit approval. And if you look right here, if you want to watch this video on a live stream with your audience, go right ahead. I don't mind. So we're good. Mossbag has got us covered. So we'll be good to watch this. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna get some water real fast. Your recommendation: watch it at 1.25 speed. Sure, I'll watch it. I'll watch it at faster speed. You know, I'm down to just get through the lore video a bit faster. What is this, by the way? Stuff it's spice. Don't worry about it. All right. I'm gonna be right back after I get some water, and I'm gonna run some ads so people don't get interrupted in the middle of the video. I'm probably gonna watch the video at 1.5 times speed. So hopefully you're fast at keeping up in React stream. Let's go. Hey, Dustpan, welcome to stream. Yes, it is a rare React stream, I suppose. I'll try to give as many reactions as I can, but we'll see what happens. Running ads. Time for snacks. That's right. Everyone, get your popcorn, get your cookies, get your drinks, and we're gonna go ahead and get some movie time going, I guess. This is basically a movie. Setting myself to just chatting. Oh, thank you for that point, Nab. Okay. I'll be right back. Go talk to Pikachu. I'm back. I got myself a nice, oh yes, like a chocolate cake kind of thing, and then pink Powerade. I didn't want to bother getting water today. I'm gonna close my door. Okay, people. Tell you guys my credit card number. Jeez, what are you guys gonna try to get a Pikachu here? Set title: Learning Hollow Knight Northward Silk Song. Thank you for setting my title point, Neb. Pico, you're better at 2x KO than Die, right? Let's be honest. Everyone's better at 2x KO than I am at this point. But soon, once I go through my training arc, then I'll be ready. Okay, let me pause the music. Okay, and pull it up. And here we go. Everyone, put your seats in your butts. Close enough. And let's get watching. Warning, this video contains a few spoilers for Hollow Knight. Please bear that in mind before embarking on this journey, or don't. I really don't care. I'm just text on a screen. That's right, guys. It's your last chance. If you don't want any Hollow Knight spoilers, do not watch this, I guess. If only you could start your training arc. Hey, being bad at games is a thing you can't. I can't. Is that yours? That's your thing, Boba? I can't take that from you. My bad. My bad. I'll look into changing that. But what? I really tried hard to take it. You know what? I didn't try that hard.
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made?
Not Hollow Knight.
I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS.
Not that one either.
But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia. Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling.
Boba, do you know where that is? Do you know where Adelaide, Australia is? Gobi Abbey or something? Volume up a bit? Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna look. That's right.
South Australia. Over the past 3 years,
That should be good.
Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies.
Surprisingly
It was
do.
the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line of plushies, t-shirts, nicotine patches, nuclear warheads, and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny, be that powerful charms,
Oh, my bad. I'm eating. Oh, yeah. So, Boba, I'm just saying, I'm eating over my bin right now. I don't want to spill crumbs. You want ants? Because this is how you get ants. Okay? This is some tech. I like keeping my floor clean, okay? And that entails eating over this trash can. Anyway, as I was saying, Boba, you'll forever be able to hold the fact that you beat Silksong bosses before they nerf them. You don't got ants here? Especially not here, because I eat my food over my trash can.
special abilities, or the game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building.
Wait, this is 1.5 times speed? This sounds like normal talking. That's crazy. I don't have ants. You're moving. Yep. You had the best profile picture for me. Delete it. What have you done? Not in your houses, at least.
When Super Metroid launched in 1994, it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive.
Me too,
but I've
guys.
watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal.
Not me.
In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz?
Do you like jazz? There's no way this is 1.5. This is... Oh, wait. The summary goes deep. I know why this is 1.5. This guy's even pulling up references. This is 1.25. This is not. This is actually 1.0 because I use this.
Now, finding dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing.
You know what? It's not as enjoyable at 1.5. We're gonna go back to 1. Let's try 1.25.
About a dozen times.
Here we go.
Through its world building, Hollow Knight turns
1.25,
Hallownest into a
there we
living
go.
kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures.
Do you have a different summary you like more story based? 7, what's the one you like? There was another one I was thinking about watching that Hannah also sent to my Discord, but I didn't want to watch it because there wasn't any explicit permission that I could watch it on stream. So that's why I specifically chose Mossbag, but I'm curious what the one you want to see was.
Or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all.
This one's
Except
good
those
too. Yeah,
reasons
maybe I'll
aren't
watch
the
other ones
easiest to
off
uncover.
stream.
Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's Journal. These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world. We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future.
You like the one you sent more? This is very 2020. Skyrian or something? Is that the one you sent, Hannah? Should we just watch it? Shall I just sacrifice for you guys? Should I do it for the good of the chat, I suppose? Everyone's a critic. All right, I'll get the one that Hannah sent by Skyrian. No, this is good. Nope, it's too late. It's too late. Too late. We're here now.
In the wilds
I gotta read this. You didn't say you liked it more? Hannah said she liked it more, so you can blame Hannah for it. You like Mossbag too? He's Mimi? I mean, this one is a lot newer though, right? It's only a year old versus being 5 years old, so, you know. You said it's more story-based. It's just presented differently. Yeah, well, you know what? Everyone's like, oh, I like this one more. Every single person in chat said it. I saw you all. Okay. Before we... No. We'll just put on ads in the middle. We'll just... Everyone can get a bathroom pick or something in the middle of it. You can't believe this guy? That's right. You shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. Okay, here we go. Please, Mr. Skyrian, do not ban me or copyright strike me. I apologize if you did not want people to react to your video. But apparently your video is just that awesome.
in the wilds
Mossbag, if you're reading this, I love you. Promise you don't hate his videos.
Across a vast wasteland lay a region that would one day become home to the grand kingdom of Hallownest, a tragic tale of light and darkness. Many ages before, deep underground, into the very bedrock of the tunnels was a civilization.
I think this is
The
good.
bugs here devoted their worship not to a lord, power, or king, but to the very darkness itself, the void. Even now, not a lot is known about this ancient civilization deep down in the abyss of the void. What we do know is that these bugs were intelligent and expanded their reach into the tunnels and open caverns above. They discovered that soul animated and gave their bodies life, a powerful force that flowed through the very air itself. To contain and manipulate this substance, these ancient bugs constructed soul totems. Across the lands, their civilization created weapons through nailsmiths. Their scholars recorded their history on arcane eggs, and some were believed to have weaponized the very void itself. Their constructions were magnificent. It was as if the rock itself possessed a will and adapted to the desire of the bugs that inhabited this region.
Wait, so is this saying that all bugs come from the void? Or is this a separate set of bugs from the ones that are above? It seems like it's saying that all bugs come from the void because they're intelligent, they were the nailsmiths, and so forth.
Despite how grand this civilization became, One day, it simply came to an end.
You have no idea? Well, I'm
Looking back,
hoping
it
they,
is
you know,
unknown
they
what
explain.
happened to this ancient civilization, but in their fall, artifacts of their triumphs became a part of the land. The bodies of the largest inhabitants decayed and showed those who traveled through that a civilization once existed here.
You thought it was just his babies that came from the void. Whose babies?
Deep down in the abyss, the void simply existed in a sea of darkness. And when there is darkness,
there?
there is
Okay.
also light to counter it.
The Pale King? Oh, okay.
This greater world was large and home to many bugs with simple thoughts.
Yes, I've played this entire game, Boba, and I honestly don't know nothing about the lore. This is my foray into this so I can get ready for Silksong, because I really do not know anything.
There were, however, higher beings of great power. One of these was the Radiance. This giant moth was one of the most powerful creatures, and she shone brightly. As a being of light, the Radiance became an instant enemy to the Void. As a higher
I did finish the first game, Dustpan, but I finished this game 5 years ago or something like that. It's been a long time. It's been about 4 or 5 years ago before since I played the game. So I don't remember much, and then B, the lore is already obscured in this game, making the story not as easy to obtain in the first place.
being, the Radiants had natural incredible abilities. On the land of this fallen civilization, the Radiants brought into existence a new intelligent species. Having been created by a higher being, the Moth tribe worshipped the Radiance and her light. They basked in it. The Radiance was a beacon of light. Alongside her ability to create life and light, she also—
Wait, hold on. Did my YouTube stream end? Wait, where's my YouTube chat? Wait, how come I have not seen YouTube chat this entire time? What is going on? I've missed Mavis's and Cassiadi's messages. Do you just fight the Radiance for the true ending or just beat the game? Yes, and stream it. No, you gotta get the true ending. You're already so far. You can't just not get the true ending after all the work you put in. Also, where's my YouTube chat? Chat is disabled for this live stream. What do you mean chat is disabled for this live stream? Huh? Excuse me? Can't believe I ignored Mavis for 2 whole hours. I can't either. Where's my YouTube chat? What do you mean chat's disabled? Comments on, basic moderation on, sort by top, show me, okay. Customization, live chat replay, live chat summary, all enabled. Live commentary, live reactions, slow mode. This all seems like it works. Chat is here. I know chat's there. It's just not on my OBS. Huh? How long has it been like this? Probably the entire stream and I just didn't realize. Oh, I think it's because of the method I'm grabbing the chat with. I think I need to specifically use chat. There we go. We've solved the problem, guys. Okay, I now have chat back. Hopefully, this does not happen again. I also need to delete this custom browser doc. And this is why I haven't been able to chat this entire time. This actually explains so much. I'm actually just stupid. Let's see, activity feed. Let's get that out of where it's my activity feed. There. Pull this out so I can make sure if my videos, my YouTube streams will get taken down. Nope, never mind, not the activity feed, wrong thing. Live YouTube live control, that's what it is. Pull this out. Make sure my YouTube stream is not about to get taken down. Okay. We are ready. I apologize to Mavis and Cassiadi. I don't know if you're still here. Cassiadi, does this CBT have an Asia server? What is CBT? I'm guessing you're asking if TOKO has an Asia server, and I believe it does not. Pro streamer? Yes, I know. Start the video over? No, we're not starting the video over. It's not that bad. We've barely gotten anywhere. We're 3 minutes into it. It's not worth starting over.
also taught the moth how to interact with, create life and light. She also taught the moth how to interact with ability. The Radiance was a beacon of light. Alongside her ability to create life and light, she also taught the moth how to interact with, influence, and manipulate Essence. Essence powered dreams, and in turn, the entirety of the dream realm. A realm separated from the physical world by a veil.
Makes sense.
Now, the expanse of dreams once consisted of dreams and nightmares. However, at one point in time, these realms were split. Under the guidance of the Radiance, the Moth Tribe discovered the countless realms of dreams. Each one was formed from the memories of the living and the dead. An entire realm could be formed from thought and will alone.
So I'm assuming the nightmares got split off because of the Grim Troop. Hence the name Nightmare Grim Troop. I forget everything, you guarantee it? Fair enough.
From the bugs, plants, and gods of the land, the dream realms were home to almost anything that the imagination could form, all powered by essence that floated like dust in these powerful realms. As for the Nightmare realm, it was also powered by a sort of essence, flame. These realms were similar but darker in nature to the dream realm. Controlled by the Nightmare Heart, another higher being, troops were sent out to ruined lands to collect Nightmare Essence flames to fuel the Nightmare Heart. In their devotion and worship of the Radiance, the Moth Tribe explored essence, soul, and dreams. In this exploration, they created the Dream Nail. This powerful nail was incredible. The moths pierced the veil between the waking and the dream worlds. They extracted soul and essence from living creatures. They used the dream world to essentially teleport across vast distances with dream gates, and they even entered the minds of the bugs around them to discover their darkest secrets. Yet, some minds were too powerful to penetrate. These Dreamwalkers had been crafted with a light brighter than essence, and under the Radiance's lead, they learned how to shape dreams. The light also kept the void at bay. The Radiance had used her light to create life. She had offered them knowledge of and access to the dream realms. All she wanted in return was their worship. And yet, the Radiance was not the only higher being that had come to this land. To the west, the giant slug Un dreamt of a world of luscious leaves, luxurious bushes, swirling vines, lakes of acid, and green children to walk amongst the forests.
Imagine learning all this only for Silksong to take place in a different place. It's fine. We'll still be prepared with the characters. You know, we'll know about the worlds. Surely something's got to be related story-wise.
As a higher being of light, her dream transformed the barren, rocky caverns of this bleak land into lush chambers full of vegetation and lakes. From her dream also walked the Moskin into the physical world, the green children of Un. These once empty caverns, chambers, tunnels, and basins became home to the life, soul, and essence of Greenpath. Within, the green children of Un, just like the Moth Tribe of the Radiance, worshipped their god and erected temples to honor and worship her, one of which was constructed at the Lake of Un, a site that the higher being communed with her children. Each plant and bug, no matter how big or small, was important to the Moskin, for they had been created within the mind of Un. Because of this, the Moskin tribe were very territorial and protective of Greenpath and those who sought to explore it. To the southeast of Greenpath lay the fungal wastes. It was in the southern part of this region that the Mantis tribe formed a village. The Mantis did not appear to worship any higher being and were completely self-sufficient. Led by their Mantis lords, the youngest of this tribe were encouraged to kill to prove their strength to claim their place in the tribe. The Mantis valued honor and tradition. They did not like outsiders, but did at least respect one if they engaged in an honorable fight. If their challenger died, they died. However, if they lived, they were offered freedom to explore the village. The Mantis' ability to defend themselves did come in useful. To the west of their village, Deepness became home to the Spider tribe, and later the Weaver tribe, who had traveled from a faraway land. Many speculated this to be Falu. At this moment, this is just speculation. The inhabitants of Deep Nest were arguably the most intelligent species of this land. The Weavers crafted stories, shields, and spells on their looms as they recorded their history on spools. Their village was meticulously crafted by the Arachnids who created houses of silk that hung across a deep cavern. It was in these that their king and queen monitored the population, and their midwife helped birth children. It was also here that the arachnids plotted to expand their reach by force across the land. The issue they had was that the mantis
I always knew those spiders were evil.
blocked their access to it. The entirety of this land had once worshipped the void, and after that civilization had fallen,
I knew those spiders were evil.
many more had popped up and claimed their regions, from the distant village of Deepnest, the Mantis Lords of Mantis Village, to the Moskin of Greenpath, the mysterious snail shamans that manipulated soul into power spells, the dreamwalkers of the Moth, and even the emptiness of the Abyss. This land had awoken once again. Across it, there were also simple-minded bugs without true thoughts. They just wandered in the darkness. As the ages passed, these colonies lived on and thrived in their homes. Within Greenpath, however, the Moskin noticed that Un had started to fade away, and her interactions with them reduced in number. She
Wait, so did all these tribes appear at the same time? So we have the Moskin from Un, we have the Moths from the Radiance, we have the Spider Folk in the Deep Nest, we have the Mantis Lords, the Mantis people in the Mantis Lords Nest, and then we have the Void, which is just its own thing right now, I guess. So did they all start at the same time? And it seems like the higher beings are able to create other beings, because the Radiance was able to create beings from the dreams, and then Un was also be able to create beings from her mind, and obviously the Void is also able to spawn beings. The Void is like the opposite of the Soul, okay? And the Soul is the Radiance? You think the Moths and Radiance triggered life beginning in all the places? Okay. But it seems like Un also triggered life, because they are also able to produce life.
promised that one day she would call for them to return to the dream they had come from.
Soul's the essence of a living
they
being,
just
okay.
had to be patient. To the east of Greenpath, another species came to the verdant region. This was a family of hunters who even hunted each other for fun. Over their time there, the family moved away until only one remained, alone in his small area of Greenpath.
What do you mean, kinda? You can't just say kinda and not explain.
As it burrowed through the mountains of the wasteland, a worm finally stopped and settled. The worm were, just like Un and the Radiance, higher beings of light.
They gave them intelligence, but also they talked about creating beings. It sounded like they also made beings. Beginnings of life is complicated, true enough.
This worm looked at the land ahead and saw what it could become. Of the many abilities of this god species, the worm could see the future to an extent. He saw that this land could become a grand kingdom if he let it. The land was home to many bugs of sentient mind, but there were many others that clawed in the darkness, unaware of anything, just bugs. He would become their king. In order to do this, the worm entered a process of metamorphosis and shed his large form. He became small, just like them.
Oh, this guy's the worm? You don't think anyone was made? But they literally talked about how they said made. They literally said made. Okay, whatever.
In this new form, the worm went by the title of the Pale King, as his shell transformed the kingdom's edge into an ashen wasteland as it decayed. The Pale King was a being of power, and as he looked at the land ahead of him, he claimed it as the Kingdom of Hallownest. The worm in general had incredible abilities. Not only could the king see the future and pull lesser bugs into his thrall, but he also formed a beacon that instilled the simple-minded bugs of Hallownest with sentience and intelligence. Under his beacon, the bugs of Hallownest saw the Pale King as their leader, ruler, and the higher being who had created everything within Hallownest.
See? So here, it's specifically saying he's granting them intelligence. Because earlier they said some bugs just wandered in. But it seems like the Void, Radiance, and Un created bugs.
Yet, an issue arose for those who
But he's specifically providing intelligence.
sought to leave the kingdom. For if they moved too far away from Hallownest, they would relinquish the precious
The Void didn't make anything right? No, not yet, I'm presuming. Yes.
mind that the king had
What is the void doing? Have we gotten any explanation for the void other than that it just sits there and exists, or is that all? Is that all we know about it for now?
granted them. For the bugs already with Sapiens, their time in Hallownest, for the most part, would become a distant, foggy memory.
The void makes the Hollow Knight, as far as you know. We'll get there. The void. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there.
By the Pale King's side was the White Lady, another higher being of Roots. Under the leadership of Worm and Roots, Hallownest would thrive. Their union was solidified with the King's Soul, a charm with two halves that, when combined, produced unlimited soul from the very air. In the depths of the land, just above the abyss, the palace grounds were constructed, and within, so too was the White Palace. This place became home to the Pale King.
Radiance created dreams for the creatures. Yes, but okay, we're gonna go back. We're at 12, 13, 25, but like, where's the Radiance here?
With the Radiance was Radiance and her light. They being a new intelligent civilization. The Radiance brought ease on the land beings. The Radiance became an instant enemy to the Void.
You thought the Radiance was just some godly beings that gave bugs what they wanted to flourish? The Pale King came in home wrecked. Okay.
As a higher being, the Radiance had natural, incredible abilities. On the land of this fallen,
Okay, where did the Radiance come from?
Beings of great power. One of these, there were, however,
Yeah, they just live
higher
here. So
beings
the
of great
Radiance.
Power. One of these was the Radiance. And there is darkness here. Those land, and therefore, what
is a void exactly?
Even now, not a lot is known about void.
It's just darkness. Okay, it's literally just void. Got it. So then we have the Radiance, who just lives here.
Moth was one of the most
You told me to start over. It's fine. It's like asking where did God come from. Radiance Big Banged into existence. Is it just said that I gave them intelligence and I skipped over it?
powerful creatures, and she shone brightly. As a being of light, the Radiance became an instant enemy to the Void.
Okay.
As a higher being, the Radiance had natural, incredible abilities. On the land of this fallen civilization, the Radiance brought into existence a new
intelligent species.
intelligent species. Having been created by a higher being,
They were created by a higher being. The Radiance made the moths.
the Moth tribe worshipped the Radiance and her light. They basked in it. The Radiance was
Obviously, not everything from this video is fact and lore, but and canon. But like, this is what we're going off of. So this is what I'm believing. So the Radiance made these bugs. Pull up the Mossbag video. This is getting ridiculous.
a beacon of light. Alongside her ability to create life and light,
Ability to create life and light.
she also taught the Moth how to interact with, influence, and manipulate Essence. Essence powered dreams, and in turn, the entirety of the Dream Realm. A realm separated dreams once consumed. These tribe discovered the Count and the Dead. An entire realm could be formed from thought and will land. The Dream Realms were home to almost anything that's the imagined in these powerful realms. Essence, Dream Troops, all the Radiant. In this exploration, incredible, it saw essentially teleport across bugs around them to discover their darkest secrets. Even entered the minds of the bugs around them to discover their darkest secrets. Yet, some minds were too powerful to penetrate. These dream
That makes sense. She makes the moth beautiful. Yes.
walkers have been crafted with a light brighter than Essence, and under the Radiance's lead, they learned how to shape dreams. The light also
What in the
kept
stutter?
the Void at bay.
What's
The
stutter?
Radiance had used her light to create life. She had offered
See? The moths were made in addition.
them knowledge
Okay.
of and
Did I rewind? No? Maybe? I don't know. But there's nothing really happening in the area unless the Radiance starts going. Okay.
access to the Dream Realms. All she wanted in return was their work.
Yeah, and she gave them knowledge, but she's made them, it seems like, in this video. Hey Spade, what in the world? Hello. We're currently reacting, our favorite thing to do on the channel. And then there's Un, who I believe also said created.
Late, Un had started to think Green Path, however. The Mosskin noticed that Un had the
Wait, I went too far, I went too far.
Spells, full of Green Path. Within, worshipped their god of Un and built the divine world of acid and flight. Her dream transferred among whirling vines, lakes of acid.
That's a new
and
one?
green
First time you're seeing this
children
entirely?
walk
Don't worry, me
amongst
too.
the forests. As a higher being of light, her dream transformed the barren, rocky caverns of this
Start over?
bleak
No,
land
we've
into
already
lush
seen it all.
chambers full of vegetation and lakes. From her dream,
I gotten
also
this.
walked the
I've been
Mosskin
paying
into
attention.
The physical
See? And then Un brought people into existence from her dream. So she made those things. Walked in. Her dream. They walked in from her dream. Did not create.
From her dream also walked the Mosskin into the physical world.
If she's not making them in the dream, who is? They aren't just living in her dream. She dreamed them. Uninspired smarter bugs, Radiance created smarter moths. Right, so a bunch of them just made random bugs. They existed. I don't know if you could say that in someone's dream. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I made this NPC in my dream, but if they walk into life from my dream, I'd still say I made them. Inspired dreamed intelligence into them. Good grief. So bugs exist in someone else's dream? Don't worry about it too much. We're still worrying about this.
The green.
You mean? I mean, you do make things in your dream from reference. What is she referencing?
Children of Un. These once empty caverns, sort of, and erected.
Anyway, she made somehow they spawned here. Back to it. Okay. So now we got the Pale King who showed up, was a worm, settled down, shed his form, has the ability to see the future, and is now granting sentience to all of the rest of the bugs in Hollow Nest and is ruling over them, I guess. The bugs that already exist? No, they don't. You don't know. You don't need the bugs that already exist. The bugs that exist in her dream that she made them in her dream. You can't say they already exist.
This place became home to the Pale King, White Lady, and those chosen to be their royal retainers. The king was fascinated with the void below and wanted to form the entire kingdom of Hallownest above the palace. Void was an interesting and mysterious force. To keep it calm, the king had a lighthouse constructed within the abyss and ordered one of his subjects to keep the light active at all times. With Void passive in this state, the king had some of the substance brought to his palace so that he could experiment with and explore it in his...
You're not ready to the White Palace. I got it. Just move forward. Thank you for the hydrates. Haven't have guard.
Workshop. From his work, the king created several Void constructs. He filled heavy white armor with the substance, for Void had no will and no mind to think. In this state, it did what the king commanded. These armored Void entities were named King's Molds and were stationed within and across the palace to defend it. The Pale King stayed within his palace and rarely left, but from here, he had a lot of work to do.
They could be called Hollow. Haha, get it? Is it true that you don't have to do the White Palace to get Void Heart? You're asking the wrong person. I remember nothing.
The bugs of Hallownest had sworn their loyalty to their king. He had promised them that Hallownest would last eternal, and he truly believed it would. Although many bugs had woken up and gained the ability to think, feel, and act of their own accord, many of the bugs of this land already had these abilities. In an attempt to develop a working Grand Kingdom, the Pale King reached out to the tribes that existed within the borders of his Hallownest to unite the land. Each tribe could offer something valuable. Over the ages, the Moth tribe had still worshipped the Radiance and her light, but several turned their backs on her and chose to worship the Pale King instead when he asked for their place in Hallownest. The Moth offered their ability to communicate with the Dream Realm. In doing so, they became the caretakers of the dead. Within the resting grounds and Spirit's Glade, the Moths granted the bugs of Hallownest a place of sanctuary, peace, and serenity before and after death.
Actually, you should verify all these guys you looked up and you need to do. You said you looked up. You said you need to do the White Palace. I'm sure you guys got it. Honestly, you might as well just do them all, right? Because you can't hurt to do everything versus doing nothing, right? Surely.
They conducted ritual.
You don't have to do it, but then at least you don't have to do the Path of Pain. You can do the loser way. And then the Path of Pain. I don't even remember the Path of Pain, guys. I like remember the name. I don't remember doing the Path of Pain. You want to prove you can beat a game? Are you really beating a game if you don't get the true ending? Just think about it for a second. If you're playing a game and it has a true ending, a definitive true ending, are you really beating a game?
Communed with the departed and help those who grieved accept their loss through the manipulation
cough Hades cough. You know what? I didn't beat that game, I guess.
Of essence. To the west, the hive-minded mushrooms of the fungal waste saw the king's power of foresight as a form of protection, so they accepted his offer to join the kingdom. The Moskin
What are the mushrooms offering, huh? They just get a join?
of Greenpath waited for the call of Un to return to the dream. Yet, while territorial, they welcomed the Pale King and allowed him to have roads constructed across their land. However, they also left a warning. If any strayed from the king's road, they would face the laws of Un. The Pale King also asked for more from the Moskin. He and the White Lady liked the luscious region of Greenpath so much that they decided to claim the entire southern region. The Queen's Garden still resembled the dream that Un had created it from, but as a retreat for the Queen, it was adapted with greenhouses and statues of royalty. As this area had been annexed from Greenpath, it was heavily guarded and only those chosen by the King or Queen were allowed access.
Shroom superiority, the mushrooms are right. Cuteness, of course. He just goes, wow, you hate this place? Wait, you hate Green Path? What's wrong with Green Path? It's so luscious and green. What's wrong with this place? She needs to got that garden checked for real. Oh, you're talking about the Queen's Garden specifically?
While several of the tribes within the borders of Hallownest had
What specifically in the Queen's Garden? I don't remember. It looks pretty? Exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Spade.
agreed to become a part of the kingdom, there were others who refused to cooperate. The Weaver and Spider tribe of Deepnest had no interest in becoming a part of the Pale King's kingdom. They wanted the land for themselves. The Mantis tribe also declined the Pale King's offer to join the kingdom of Hallownest. In this case, however, a deal was made between the two parties. The Pale King offered the Mantis lords their sovereignty if they kept the aggressive population of Deepnest sealed inside, in which they agreed. There was also the bees of the hive to the east. Their hive had been constructed within the kingdom's borders, but their queen, Queen Vesper, decided to keep out of the problems and politics of a growing kingdom as the hive sealed their entrances.
It's Sweden. The traitor, oh, and mom. It's so pretty you'd like to appreciate with all the platforms that don't work and her spiky untrimmed garden. W Queen. The traitor? Who's the traitor? Sounds like I have to play Hollow Knight for Silk Song? Nah, it's okay. I don't think that's necessary.
Although some had chosen not to become a part of the kingdom of Hallownest,
Hive was also in pain?
the Worm's
Also a
Beacon
pain?
did bring travelers from other lands.
The traitor lord. Oh, the Mantis guy.
Kingdom of Hallownest. The Worm's Beacon did bring travelers from other lands, and they came upon the relics of an ancient civilization, one of which was found to the north of the kingdom's edge. Several travelers discovered the large remains of an ancient beast. It was inside that they formed the Colosseum of Fools, an arena of entertainment where the strongest warriors fought trials. Having pulled together the tribes of Hallownest, the Pale King and White Lady watched as the rest of the kingdom flourished in the caverns above the White Palace. King's Pass welcomed new bugs to the kingdom of Hallownest with a large bridge that led to the small town of Dirtmouth. Although modest, it offered access to the crossroads below, stores that sold interesting wares, easy access to the top of Crystal Peak, a graveyard for the fallen, and even the opportunity to meet Confessor Gigi, a powerful entity who had the ability to manipulate Void in return for a rancid egg. The creation of the crossroads below Dirtmouth allowed the kingdom to pulse with life as the bugs explored the towns and cities. Hallownest thrived in trade, refuge, and adventure. While Sol was regarded as a great energy source, Hallownest relied mostly on the crystals of Crystal Peak to power the kingdom. In doing so, it meant that bugs were hired to mine these purple gems with the help of Glimbacks and Shardamites to help them transport the heavy loads. For those who followed the Pilgrim's Way through the verdant wilds of Greenpath and the fungal wastes, they would reach the heart of the kingdom, Hallownest's capital city. A place in which they were promised to share in the city's glory. Their wishes would be granted and their truths revealed. During Hallownest's golden age, this city went by one name, but it has been lost to time. Due to many of the events to come, it would later become known as the City of Tears. The heart of Hallownest was huge. The western quarter housed the common bug, and the east housed the more influential, wealthier, and
Classic segregation. No matter where you go, no matter what society you live in, even the bugs have segregation.
royal. Upon their entrance to the city, the pilgrims would have noticed the grand spires that darted into the peak of this cavern. The
Legit sat on that bench with Quirrell for so long. Segregation, yeah, you would be familiar with that, Boba. With that game you've been playing lately.
statues of powerful knights, the guardians who protected the civilians, and they would have heard the melodic sounds of Marissa the songstress from the pleasure house. The city even had a pretty advanced water structure that ran underground. These royal waterways dealt with the city's waste, and for the items that fell down into these sewers, they slowly collected together and formed a giant pit of junk. Back within the city, the Soul Sanctum offered the Scholars of Soul the ability to explore and understand just what the substance was capable of, as they used soul totems and containers to store it, just as the lost ancient civilization had done ages before.
Classism, they ain't on that modern congregation stuff just yet. The Worms W bus game. This guy cursed the mages. You love this guy? You don't love this guy? You don't like this guy? He just teleports around. You don't love the boss though, really.
In the highest spire of the city, Lurian the Watcher observed the entire city with his telescope. He was one of the most loyal to his king, and as a high-ranking member of the kingdom, he was even granted Watcher Knights to protect him in his role. As the capital of Hallownest, various materials were imported in from the surrounding regions. Some of many were silks, artwork, and fabrics. While so many
Silk Song?
resources came in, only few were sent out. This kingdom thrived on their currency of geo, adventure, and many even traded in charms, powerful accessories that contained a spark of power woven into their very cores.
The first time you felt like a gamer was when you beat that boss. That boss is really cool. You earned that victory. So like capitalism, everything's capitalism.
They offered those who wore them the ability to change how they interacted with the world, enhance strength, the potential to manipulate soul at will, to enhance and extend their lives, and protection were just some of many adaptations. Charms were highly sought after, but they were very limited. Each one was unique. There may have been many ways to craft these items, but the darkest secret of the kingdom was that they formed from a dying wish. The Pale King's actions had formed a large civilization that spanned for miles and miles through several territories and biomes. Yet, he spent the most of his time in the White Palace to offer their worship to. He spent
which area?
And miles actions had they formed from a dying. The dark. There may have been many ways to craft these items, but the darkest.
Joni's repose out here.
They formed from a dying wish. The Pale King's actions had formed a large civilization that spanned for miles and miles through several territories and biomes. Yet, he spent the most of his time in the White Palace to offer their worship to him. The citizens of Hallownest fashioned king's idols so that they could physically thank and revere him, even if it was from a distance. The king's knights were also given ornate seals as symbols of their service to the kingdom. Every bug had a role in this melting pot of culture. While the grubs could tunnel through the caverns as they awaited metamorphosis, not every citizen had this ability. To navigate the kingdom, the citizens of Hallownest awaited metamorphosis. While the grubs could tunnel through the caverns as they awaited metamorphosis.
Don't worry too much about why he's so fat.
This ability. To navigate the kingdom, the citizens of Hallownest could have travelled by foot through Kingdom's Way, and a lot did. The king did, however, implement other
No one
forms
knows,
of
exactly.
travel. Hallownest was home to the stag beetle. These large bugs love to run, and with Hallownest as their home, they ran through the long, empty tunnels of the land. To give the stags a role in the kingdom, stag stations were opened up across the land. In essence, if a bug required transportation to the other end of Hallownest, they simply rang a bell and a stag would be there. These stations opened up the kingdom even more. From Dirtmouth, Greenpath, the Fog Canyon, the capital city, and even Deepnest, the stags of Hallownest navigated the long tunnels for the citizens. A station was also constructed in Queen's Gardens. However, only few were permitted to utilize this path. The stags loved their role in Hallownest, and after a long day of work, they returned to the stag nest, their home and place of birth. It was here that they swapped stories about interesting passengers, spoke of new tunnels they had discovered, and raised their young. The stag stations were immensely important. Even still, the king also implemented another system to traverse Hallownest, a tram system.
Honestly, they had a great public transit system, you know? Multiple ways to get around. I'm sure a lot of it's very walkable. They probably covered all their major bases. Great city to live in, you know? Also, I'm gonna turn speed up slightly.
In their construction of the tram line, the tracks ran from the resting grounds, the crossroads, Kingdom's Edge, and the basin close to where the White Palace had been.
If only society was like that,
The
they must have
workers
strong
did also
legs.
attempt
True.
To manufacture a line that ran
All
through
they do is
Weekdays, but the
walk.
Spider
Well, except
tribe
that
killed
guy.
anyone who stepped on their land. As a result, the construction of this line was abandoned. With a dream to craft the perfect nail and nails for the land's fighters, a nailsmith set up a workshop just outside of the capital city. Even in a mostly safe kingdom like Hallownest, there were still dangers. To create this perfect weapon, the smith sought out pale ore, a rare ore connected somehow to the higher pale beings of the land. With their weapons,
When it's talking about the pale beings, it's talking about pale king. Okay, so, okay.
warriors came to the ultimate nailmaster Sly for training in the art of combat. Oro, Mato, and Shio were just 3 known students. The Fog Canyon became home to one of Hallownest's greatest minds, Monomon the Teacher. In this region, thick with fog and cackling electricity, this large jellyfish had her archive constructed. It was here that she researched the land, its inhabitants, and stored the kingdom's knowledge. As a teacher, she also offered her knowledge to her students, one of which was Quirrell. This golden age of Hallownest truly offered a place for every bug, creature,
Pale king, white lady, other great beings. Why are we talking about them? Wasn't there only the pale king and the white lady for the White Palace?
and traveler. It was because of the culture and traditions the Pale King had perfectly crafted that the 5 great knights of Hallownest were revered. Zemur had traveled from a land serene and brought with her the delicate flower.
I asked about pale lore. No, I know what the pale beings are. I was just talking about. I was going over it. The pale king had a spouse, or maybe they're just. I don't know. Yes, there's someone called the pale, the white lady. So I guess, and then she is the queen. So I suppose so. Yes.
Immensely fragile flowers that contained a power that even now few understand. Isma was regarded as a kind warrior and had some connection to the acid lakes of Hallownest, although unconfirmed. This suggests that she could have had some sort of connection to Un. Hegemol was the largest of the Great Five and was known to make his friends laugh. Drya was the fiercest of the warriors, and then there was Ogrim, the knight who took his oath.
It's
to
the Dung
most
Defender.
seriously. While the kingdom thrived just outside of the borders, the tribe of Deepnest suffered a great loss. The ruler died, and control of Deepnest was left to their partner, Hera. While only a common beast, the weavers and spiders of Deepnest still regarded her as their queen, and under her rule, they attempted to move on from their loss. Under the worship and the leadership of her, control of Nest suffered a great loss.
They just died for no reason?
Deepnest was left
Age?
to their partner, Hera. While only a common beast, the weavers and spiders of Deepnest still regarded her as their queen, and under her rule, they attempted to move on from
Okay, so I guess the previous queen just died for whatever reason. Bugs die. Fair enough, I guess.
loss. Under the worship
You would
and the
explain.
leadership
You would think
of
they
the
explained it
Pale
or something.
King, a barren cavern of simple bugs had transformed into a grand civilization with doctors, adventurers, singers, poets, traders, and so many more. Over these ages, the king's guiding light had helped them thrive, but his influence had also extinguished another. The Moth tribe had initially turned their backs on their creator upon the arrival of the worm, and over this time, they had forgotten her. The Radiants, however, would not be forgotten. The
She
ancient light
pissed.
of the Radiants have been forgotten by the Moths of Hallownest. In an attempt to make them and the rest of the population of the kingdom remember her, the Radiants entered their dreams. As they slept, the citizens dreamt of a burning light, and she appeared to them. This light threatened to break their minds as it pulled the first victims into a deep slumber. When they awoke, they became feral and aggressive. As
This
they
is where
reverted
the
back to the
infection
simple
comes
minds of
from.
their
Okay, I see. There's the home wrecking. Oh, the sun.
ancestors.
Oh, you have no idea why some bugs seem immortal.
Before the arrival and gift of sapience from the king. That was, if they accepted the call of union she offered in these dreams. The majority of Hallownest dreamt of this forgotten light, and the king urged his people to resist the forgotten lights that plagued their dreams. As a result of these desperate attempts to be remembered, and the king's orders to ignore and reject her, these dreams and the light manifested into an infection. Over his time in Hallownest, the Pale King had explored the Void and understood that the Radiance threatened to destroy everything he had formed. He had to act. Interestingly enough, within Mantis Village, the Mantis were naturally immune to her call. The Radiance existed solely within the Dream Realm, so the Pale King and White Lady formed a plan to completely remove her connection to the waking world. The madness of the infection spread across the entire kingdom of Hallownest as the population declined quickly. To seal the Radiance and her influence away mentally and physically, the king turned to the Void. Only an entity, a vessel with no mind to think, no will to break, and no voice to cry, born of God and Void, could hold the Radiance. The Pale King had created several Void constructs to protect and maintain the kingdom over the ages. This one would just be harder to perfect. In a union of worm and root, the Pale King and White Lady had many children. Each one was birthed in the abyss, where they died, were hollowed out, and then inhabited by Void.
So if you don't sleep, would you dream of? So if you don't sleep, would you dream of the Radiance? No, isn't it? If you do sleep, you dream of the Radiance. Isn't that literally what that means?
King and Queen.
Because the whole point is she appeared in their dreams, offers them a deal, and then they take it, and then I guess they all start to become infected.
What appeared to be thousands of their children in an attempt to
Dang, that's a lot of babies.
Contain the Radiance. To the king, no cost was too great to save his kingdom from the infection. The void shades of the abandoned children were left at the bottom of the abyss as the king sought out that one perfect vessel. And when the pure vessel eventually revealed itself, the king left the abyss with it and sealed the entrance.
I should reread that. Bugs lay a lot of eggs. Fair enough. So if you don't sleep, would you dream of the Radiance? So if you don't sleep, so if I don't sleep, would I dream of the Radiance? I don't get it. Am I rereading it wrong? Do you think the whole point she takes your mind away and the deal then as well? With the deal then as well, I guess.
Behind him, his discarded children were simply left down there.
Rip the
creation of
kids.
this pure vessel had come at a great cost, but it was important to save the kingdom. The vessel, however, was just one part of the containment of the Radiance. As the king
Okay, 7 understood it. You got it? Guess I don't get it.
brought the pure vessel to the White Palace to raise it for its purpose, the king began the second stage of the plan. The pure vessel, when grown, would be sealed within the Temple of the Black Egg, but powerful seals had to be formed to keep it closed, to trap it inside. Seals that only 3 powerful dreamers would form if they entered an eternal sleep. Lurien the Watcher volunteered for this role out of loyalty to his king.
It's honestly a simple question. So if you don't sleep, would you dream of the Radiance? It is a simple question. I don't understand what I'm misinterpreting here.
And Monoman, the teacher of Fog Canyon, also accepted this great responsibility. For the third and final seal, the Pale King reached out to Hera the Beast of Deepnest. Although her tribe had refused to become a part of Hallownest, the Radiance infection had also affected them. Even so, Hera had a request. Hera had lost her partner, but she desperately wanted a child. In a union between tribes, the Pale King gave Hera the Beast what she desired. Together, they created a child of God and the Beast. As Deepnest awaited the birth of
What did they make?
spawn, the Pale King returned to the White Palace and spent time with the vessel, his child. Over this time, the vessel was seen by the population of Hallownest as their savior that would seal away the Radiance, their Hollow Knight. Soon, the time came and the Hollow Knight was brought to the Temple of the Black Egg, and it was chained within. In a ritual, the Radiance was summoned to the Knight's dream, and as it had no will, no mind, and no suffering, the light was trapped within. Across Hallownest, the Dreamers prepared to complete their role in this plan. Monoman the teacher stored herself within her archives. As a dreamer, the power of this ritual already protected her to an extent. However, she also put in place another level of security. The teacher formed a connection between her mask and the container she would be placed in to dream. If someone or something did attempt to access her physical form, they would require her mask, a mask that she gave to her apprentice, Quirrell. To protect his teacher, Quirrell left Hallownest with the mask, and as he moved further away from the king's beacon, his memories of this crumbling kingdom faded away. Within the capital city, at the peak of the Watcher's Spire, Lurien the Watcher lay down and slept as his Watcher Knights protected the entrance to his body. Over in Deepnest, Hera the Beast and the Spider Tribe were overjoyed with the birth of their princess, Hornet. Hera was only able—
What? That's where Hornet comes from? Huh? I was not expecting a spider bug and the Pale King baby to turn into that. Did I not know that? No, is that common knowledge? She's a princess? I guess so. Wait, Hornet and Hollow Knight are siblings? Technically, that does make them half siblings, right? Silk Song makes a lot of sense now, huh? No, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Why does that make sense? Oh, because Silk? Because she's part of the Silk tribe, I guess.
Able to spend a small amount of time with her child before she had to enter the beast den to also go to sleep. As the three dreamers went to sleep, they entered the dream realm and became seals on the Temple of the Black Egg. With the radiance sealed away, trapped within the Hollow Knight inside the Black Egg Temple, sealed by the dreamers, the kingdom breathed a sigh of relief. Many of the bugs went to the temple to pray, and a memorial fountain was constructed inside of the walls of the capital city, a structure to remind them of the great sacrifice that not only the Hollow Knight had made, but also the dreamers. The creation of the Hollow Knight and sacrifice of the dreamers to save the kingdom weighed heavily.
Wait, but technically, the perfect vessel is the Hollow Knight, not the Knight. I guess we'll learn more about the Knight as we go, though.
The White Lady. It was her children that had been discarded in the abyss to find that one pure vessel. She felt shame for her role in this plan. To stop herself from the creation of future offspring, the White Lady traveled to the Queen's gardens. With her powers of roots, she bound herself to the ground. Unable to defend herself, Dryar of the Great Five Knights of Hallownest took an oath to stand watch of her queen and protect her from any harm. Despite everything the Pale King and the Dreamers had done to save the kingdom, even after the sacrifice of the Hollow Knight, the Radiance once again appeared in the dreams of the bugs of Hallownest. The vessel had been pure upon its selection by the king.
Honestly, the Radiant should have been a cockroach with how persistent it is. I know what hollow means here, right? Empty. I don't know, like the fact that the bug's empty. I don't know, because it has no mind because it was formed from the void.
However, during its time in the White Palace, it had forged a connection with its father. An idea had been instilled.
Rewind the clip. Which part? Yeah, they explained it. Wait, how far am I rewinding? No thought, no emotion is something else. Devoid of all emotions. What's something else? I mean, basically, they just made a void bug, and that void bug basically has nothing, so it's hollow, and that's why I was able to contain the radiance. No will. Yeah, they just have to be void internally. Yeah, they just made void bug, and void bug can have anything inside, basically.
Of the bugs of Hallownest. The vessel had been pure upon its selection by the king. However, during its time in the White Palace, it had forged
But the Hollow Knight was not fully hollow, which we're about to find out right here.
a connection with its father. An idea had been instilled. It had a mind, thoughts, and it had become impure. The order of the events during this period are murky. Regardless, none of them were good. The Mosskin of Greenpath were mostly unaffected by the infection, but this aggressive attack on the kingdom did amplify their desire to be reunited with Un. The miners in Crystal Peak fell. Some even merged with the crystals they mined and became mad and aggressive. The mushroom tribe of the fungal wastes that had once allowed pilgrims to traverse their land also became actively hostile against most they encountered. Alongside this, several spoke of a master herald that would signal age's end, a rumored deity that had its own mind outside of the hive mind they shared, a mushroom that went by the name Mr. Mushroom. Reports showed that he
I'm sorry. The name is Mr. Mushroom. That's the one that's gonna save them all. Poor guy, he just wanted to be a normal bug. Forged the connection with the king. Oopsie.
traveled across.
Did I play the DLC? Yeah, no, I played the entire game. He's a canon ending. Mr. Mushroom is Mushroom Dance. I got the true ending of Hollow Knight, and I'm pretty sure I did almost all of the content.
Across Hallownest, unhindered
I honestly don't remember Mr. Mushroom. Is this someone you encounter?
by the infection. As the death toll increased unhindered, reports showed that he traveled across Hallownest unhindered by the infection. As the death toll increased, the kingdom attempted to reduce the spread. The Spirit's Glade was sealed, and the capital city of Hallownest closed its gates so that no one could enter and no one could leave. The tram and stag stations were shut down. In doing this, the stags slowly fell into isolation.
No, explain
without
it, okay.
a bell to be heard to signal them. They were also forgotten about. Because of this, every region within Hallownest became isolated. The rock base of the cavern above the capital city cracked, and with it, the waters of the cavern of Blue Lake dripped from above. This gave the capital city the name it would be remembered for, the City of Tears. Although the gates had been closed, the Radiance still wiped out large chunks of the population within. As for their history and records, the parchments of spider silk became ineligible. In these dire times, there were some who still had hope. The Soul Master of the Soul Sanctum saw in his dreams that the cure for this infection could be attained through pure focus, an ability granted through the consumption and manipulation of soul. This dream, however, was a nasty trick by the Radiance. The Pale King ordered that this line of thought be abandoned, but the Soul Master could not understand why his leader refused to at least try to stop the Moth of Light. This Master of Soul believed that if they could use the substance that animated their very bodies, it would help them defeat the infection. So he ignored the Pale King. Within the Soul Sanctum, the Soul Master and his scholars hoarded the soul totems of the kingdom and slowly became intoxicated by its power. The intensity of this substance deformed many of them as it mutated their body into mistakes. The Soul Master, however, did retain his shape and he stayed in the Soul Sanctum. Close by, one member of the upper class of the city watched as the
Wait, what happened to his mind?
population was driven into madness. Emelita had been cast out by those she had once called friends, and she reveled in their madness. She locked herself in a tower and watched the chaos unfold. Emelita enjoyed the show. The madness of the infection simply evaded her.
It invaded her because she was already mad. Just like an Undertale? What's just like an Undertale? Oh. The injection of determination?
Over in the Mantis village, their natural immunity allowed them to ride out the initial infection as they dealt with other issues. The daughter of one of their leaders had entered into a relationship with an outsider. This was not just any outsider, it was Zamir of the Great Five Knights of Hallownest. The Mantis leaders ordered that this relationship be put to an end, but it did not stop the connection they had for each other. This natural immunity to the Radiance, for the most part, was fantastic for the Mantis tribe. There were some, however, who believed if they chose to worship her light, they would be gifted with power. Unfortunately for the Mantis, one of their 4 leaders fell to this lure, branded the Traitor Lord. This leader turned on his sisters. In response, the sisters forced those who had fallen for the Radiance's light out of Mantis village. Without a home, the Mantis traitors claimed a new territory within Queen's Gardens, an act of aggression not only against Un, but also the White Lady. These traitors did attempt to dominate this land, but they were met by the power of Drya. Ultimately, she fell to the constant waves of Mantis attacks in defense of her queen, but the traitors also fell to the infection as they became simple-minded creatures. Although Drya had given her life for the White Lady, this higher being of root had grown so much since she had settled on this land. She was completely unaware that her protector had fallen. Interestingly enough, even some of the Mosskin turned their backs on Un and actively chose to worship the Radiance. The Moss Prophet and their followers believed Hallownest would be born again and united in the Radiance's blazing image. To worship her, they called out to the Moth in the Moss Chapel. Hallownest had fallen so far in such a short amount of time. The streets filled with bodies, many bugs reverted to a mind without sapience, and the regions of this kingdom separated. The Pale King's vision for a grand civilization had failed. Within the hive, the bees had lived independently away from the kingdom of Hallownest, but after their queen grew too large for the hive and died, they too fell to the lure of the Radiance after the infection seeped into their home and took over. In an action that surprised the few that still lived, the Pale King pulled the White Palace from the physical realm and transported it into the Dream Realm along with his followers and servants.
So basically, the Pale King didn't really conquer the nations, but he tried to unite the nations, which I guess got the Moth to turn their back, which made the Radiance spiteful, which essentially caused this whole thing to trigger. So in a sense, it is all the Pale King's fault for disturbing the status quo. Oh, the hive, they're just chilling, to be honest, pretty much. But at the same time, I mean, like, the Radiance is the bad guy here, right? Like, come on. The Pale King wasn't doing anything bad.
Awful times, the Traitor Lord's daughter died and was buried in Queen's Gardens. Upon the notification of this news, her partner, Zamir, chose to renounce her duties as a Great Knight, entered the resting grounds, and became the Grey Mourner. Within the royal waterways, Isma entered the grove. Inside, she passed away to unknown means. Just outside, Ogrim defended her grove and waited for her. As for the 5th and final Great Knight of Hallownest, Hegamol, his fate is unknown. His armor was stolen as he slept by a maggot desperate to defend its kin. After that, no one knows. During this entire period, deep down in the abyss, some of the discarded vessels managed to climb out of their tomb. The king had sealed the entrance to this place, but they discovered a secret way out. With access to the kingdom, some stayed to explore it, while one left it entirely.
The Pale King just wanted everyone to worship him and only him, and so did the Radiance. Oh, okay, so they were selfish in that sense. I don't know, it didn't seem like the Pale King wanted everyone to worship. I guess in a sense, because he just wanted to unite all the lands for that reason. Sure, okay, I can see that. The Radiance wasn't about that. Defending the grave of his girl. Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. It is kind of the king's fault, but like the Radiance literally turned them into possessed zombies. True.
With the king gone and the kingdom having entered a stasis to keep it eternal.
Basically, the king declared war. I will say the king essentially did end up declaring war.
One left it entirely.
But I totally missed what this was saying.
With access entrance to vessels managed to climb out of down in the abyss. Some of the discarded vessels managed to climb out of their tomb. The king had sealed the entrance to this place, but they discovered a secret way out. With access to the kingdom, some stayed to explore it, while one left it entirely.
One left it entirely, eh?
The king gone and the kingdom having entered a stasis to keep it eternal, and the majority of the inhabitants of the kingdom having fallen to the plague of the Radiance, Hallownest fell into ruin. Her influence had taken their minds, but still, the physical infection stayed inside of the Black Egg Temple. In Deepnest, Hornet was raised by the Weavers and midwife in her mother's absence. She knew her mother had sacrificed herself for Deepnest, and as she grew up, Hornet explored Hallownest and protected the ruins from scavengers. While the stags slowly died out as they waited for a bell to be rung to signal the return of the passengers, there were some who survived the infection. The nailsmith who had set up his workshop just outside of the City of Tears had, in a way, attained a sort of pure focus as he spent his attention on the forging of a pure nail, a goal he would continue to attempt. The ultimate nailmaster Sly hung up his nail and set up a store in Dirtmouth. He realized that the collection of Geo was more important than combat. To get more of it, he sold the treasures and charms of the fallen kingdom to those who passed by. His students also moved across
Wait. Why is Geo important? Also, we're gonna wait for the ads to pass, but like, why is Geo important? What? This guy's the nail master? Yeah, you didn't notice? This guy's the nail master. He's the one that taught the students, and in fact, I think that's their masks, isn't it? I think that's like a copy of their masks, the students' masks. So these guys kept a goal, which is intelligence, basically, which kept them from detection. It seems like it's like, yeah, basically, if you're smart enough and have enough of your own will, you stay free of infection. But if you're simple-minded enough and you choose to follow the or worship the Radiance, you will get infected. They just needed a dream of their own. Little guy, the nail master. Yeah. But why is Geo important? I don't understand. What is he gonna do in a fallen world? He literally was the one who taught them and protected them with the power of willpower. No. He just taught them how to use the nail. He taught them how to use this thing, the weapon. Wait, but then so we have not you. So basically, we're just going over who's left now in the kingdom after the infection has gone through.
But still, the physical infection stayed inside of the Black Egg Temple.
Does this matter later at all in any sense? I don't know. Okay, so we've gone through all those then.
Sly, auction of the treasures and charms of the fallen kingdom to those who passed by.
I'm sure it does, but I'm trying to think why the infection continuing matters. I mean, we know the infection gets worse, right? Because as the game progresses, there's more and more infection.
Students also moved across Hallownest. Oro relocated to Kingdom's Edge. Matto moved to the Howling Cliffs, and Shio made Greenpath his home and pursued art. For the few who remained of the Moth tribe, they prophesied someone that would wield a dream nail and collect all of the essence and memories of Hallownest, the wielder. Yet this chosen one never arrived, and the tribe slowly died off until only a single seer remained to tend to the...
Oh, and that's why this guy helps you with the dream nail. Because you're the chosen one. Because the Hollow Knight wasn't hollow. No, I know the reason why it affected back then. I'm wondering, does it matter? How's it going to impact the future? Because like, does infection keep seeping out, I guess, because it's still infected, because he's still infected?
Resting grounds alone. The King's Pass had once allowed those who traveled through the Howling Cliffs access...
No, because the Hollow Knight wasn't hollowed. No, I get that. I don't understand what you're trying to point. The point you're trying to make here is, Hannah.
Seer remained to tend to the resting grounds alone. The King's Pass had once allowed those who traveled through the Howling Cliffs access to Dirtmouth and the Greater Kingdom. Over time, and without maintenance, the connecting bridge collapsed. Dirtmouth slowly faded away as the residents within and the few who passed through...
The plan failed because the Hollow Knight couldn't contain the radiance. I also get that. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Let's keep going. Just keep going.
Entered the well into the forgotten crossroads of the kingdom below. They sought wealth, glory, and adventure, but only few returned. The City of Tears had become a shell of its former self, but it was not completely dead. The Tower of Love was home to something interesting, a void being named the Collector. The origin of this entity is shrouded mostly in mystery. Why was it called the Collector? Well, it collected objects and, most notably, the grubs of Hallownest and placed them inside of glass jars to preserve or protect them. On a more interesting note, the key to its home in the Tower of Love was later discovered on the body of a bug that had died. This was not a normal death. It appeared that Void had destroyed this bug from the inside as streams of the substance fell like tears from its face. In the bug's dying moments, it had thought, too long spent together, we become as one. The Void entity and the bug had some sort of relationship, but what it truly meant is unknown. Deep underground in the abyss, the Void called out to the Lightkeeper appointed by the Pale King. It called to him to turn off the lights. Within the White Palace, the Pale King also passed away. It is unknown how this occurred, but his followers inside this dream realm still awaited his return. Hallownest was home to a long—
Wow, there's some big mysteries that are still left. Moss Black explains this a bit better. Don't worry, I'll watch that off stream at 5 times speed. Collector was tasked by the king or something about consumed by the void.
Of chaos and ruin. This fallen kingdom, however, was just one of many. The population of the Land of Storms had once worshipped the gods of thunder and the gods of rain. Their gods had either abandoned them or died.
I'm sorry, there's gods of thunder and rain now? Where did these guys come from? We watch it all. Guys, we're gonna stay here for like 10 years. It's midnight already. We're not watching it all.
The gods, and they went out into the wasteland to find more. The Godseekers had a mask that allowed—
You never understood why the Mantis tribe wasn't affected by the Radiance, but you bet the Pale King passed due to guilt? I mean, that one, who knows? The Mantis tribe, I guess, wasn't affected by Radiance because they just had a very natural sense of intelligence. And they had strong wills, right? They're like a very will-driven society of like, the strongest is the one that leads the way. And it seems like they were very focused on innate strength rather than strength from other places. But then the Mantises that fell for like strength of like the strength that they could get from the Radiance became the traitors, and then they went off to a different camp and ended up getting infected. Just assume the entire Greek gods are here. There are gods for everything. Strong-willed and never bought into the Radiance when it first appeared.
Them to focus their thoughts. In doing so, they created an entire world with the shared mind in the dream realm.
But I'm sorry, who did?
Had a mask that allowed them to find more. The Godseekers had a mask that allowed them to focus their thoughts. In doing so, they created an entire world with the shared mind in the dream realm, Godhome. Inside, they hoped to elevate and eventually attune their minds to commune with the gods of the world with a Godseeker device through ritual combats. On their journey, a Godseeker picked up what lingered of the power of the Pale King, and it arrived in Hallownest, unaware that he had moved on. However, upon the Godseeker's arrival, it was locked inside of a cocoon and dropped into the dung pit of the royal waterways. How and why this happened is unknown, yet, while trapped physically, the Godseekers lived comfortably within Godhome.
Wait, now you're seeing a theme with everyone that survived. Like the fact that they all have strong will and determination, or...
Kingdom of Hallownest had essentially become a giant graveyard. Spirits of warriors waited for explorers to pass by them, yet some parts of the kingdom were alive. The strongest fighters across the land traveled towards Hallownest to compete in the Colosseum of Fools. Every one of them attempted to become the champion of the Colosseum. Despite their dreams of greatness, many died during their trials, and their corpses were dropped into the chasm below. Even after the Lord Fool's death, the fighting continued.
The Lord Fool? Who's that? Basically, Dreamland for the powerful? Yeah, well, it seems like it was more like Godhome is more like a Dreamland where they did ritual combat to try and commune with the gods. Pretty much strong will and determination. They had their own dreams and didn't need whatever the Radiance offered. Yes.
As the ages passed, many who dreamt of greatness took on the God-Tamer. 2 new fighters were Tiso and the Little Fool. In the fading town of Dirtmouth, the retired Nailmaster Sly fell into a dream and began to wander the forgotten crossroads, a world he had left behind long before. This was interesting. It was as if something deep within Hallownest had brought it back to life, and with it, new travelers made their way towards the kingdom. The oldest resident of the town, Elderbug, had grown up in an age after the closure of the stag stations and fall of the world below. Still, he knew of the dangers in the well, dangers that had claimed so many that had entered and never returned. Within the City of Tears, a relic collector set to be stored away from the dead. Lem was fascinated by the historical artifacts of Hallownest during its golden age. He was also intrigued by the arcane eggs of the civilization that had occupied the land before the kingdom of Hallownest had even formed. As
Oh, the little fool. This is the part that makes no sense. Wait, what part specifically?
Hornet traversed across this fallen
Like the awakening of Hollowness, like this entire storyline. Elderbug is how old, but everyone else around him is even older. That's true, because like Sly was obviously there before the fall of the kingdoms, right? Because he's been around forever. But then they said like, what did they say specifically?
to light. Interesting. He had into a dream and be of Tiso and I had Nailmaster, a world he was as some new travelers made town. Elderbug had grown up.
It's the oldest resident of the town, so it's the people like Sly moved into the town, right? But it seems like Elderbug's someone that just never went down into the town. So how long ago did the kingdom collapse? Well, I mean, theoretically, it seems like it shouldn't be that big of a big of an issue, because it just means that Elderbug never went into the grounds below, right? Even if older bugs came out of it and have been to the dirt mouth, Elderbug himself has never like traversed and then is the oldest bug from that area.
Age after the closure of the Stag's dangers in the well, dangers that acclaimed so many that had entered and never returned. Within the City of Tears, a relic.
You're playing Silksong without the lore? Is that bad? No, not at all, AVT. Welcome to stream, by the way. But I don't think Hollow Knight is the kind of game where you really need to know the lore. But it is interesting to learn, because, you know, they did make this whole world, and it is cool to learn about.
Collector set to be stored away from the dead. Lem was fascinated by the historical artifacts of Hallownest during its golden age. He was also intrigued by the arcane eggs of the civilization that had occupied the land before the kingdom of Hallownest had even formed. As Hornet traversed across this fallen kingdom to protect her mother and father's ruins from scavengers, she also sensed something in the air, a new wave of the infection that reanimated the bodies of the fallen into aggressive husks. Hornet was mostly alone after the Weavers of Deepnest left Hallownest to return to their homeland, after they also sensed the return of the infection.
Like, you think it was 3 people that did all of this? Did all of what? Like, started the entire story? How much of it was planned from the start, we'll never know. True.
From the Howling Cliffs to the Black Egg Temple to the cast-off shell of the Pale King's original worm form as the kingdom's edge, Hornet watched as the kingdom was filled with dangers. These bugs simply wandered the region in which they had passed away. They retained their muscle memory of their roles during the kingdom's heyday, but the infection also clouded their minds and made them aggressive upon even a simple interaction. The miners of Crystal Peak mined, the guards protected the streets, and husks wandered the forgotten crossroads, all in the Radiance's haze. Still, those of sound mind and new arrivals delved into these ruins as the infection brought it back to life. In a deserted village, there was one Menderbug who had survived the entire infection, and he kept working. When he discovered a broken sign, he fixed it. As he worked, he wrote of his accomplishments in his diary. To the east of his village, another bug ran a charm store. Salubra appeared to be completely unaware that the kingdom had fallen. She thought maybe business had just gotten a little quiet lately. Amongst those who sought glory, Zote the Mighty arrived in Hallownest. This place—
The Menderbug? Honestly, Menderbug is the GOAT. Where would I be without Menderbug in this game, you know? I'm already getting lost enough without him.
reminded him of home. Zote believed names had power, that was why he had called his nail the Life Ender. Yet, Zote's image of himself as a mighty warrior was not the case. He struggled against the most basic of foes as he wandered the caverns alone. A married couple, Cornifer and his wife, Iselda, also arrived in Hallownest. Cornifer wanted to explore the world, and he did as he took on the task to map the kingdom, as his wife set up a store in Dirtmouth. Within Fog Canyon, an explorer also discovered a great way to earn geo from the passing adventurers. Millabelle knew bugs and how to manipulate them. In the safer region of the infected, jellyfish-inhabited, misty caverns of Hallownest, Millabelle set up a bank to store the geo of those who wanted to protect their wealth. But all was not what it seemed. Millabelle planned to run away with all the geo she managed to extract from her marks. In the neighboring region of the fungal wastes, Legeater either lived there or moved there to set up his own charm store. Legeater was blind but had an amazing sense of smell. He believed that if he earned enough geo, he would become a king. It was here the bug created charms, but how he did this is unknown. On a quest of bravery, a Cicada warrior sought to challenge Hallownest's mighty, terrifying beasts. Cloth had the best intention to die in an intense, climactic battle with her club so that she could be reunited with Nola, her partner who had passed away. But the creatures of Hallownest scared her, and sometimes she hid. Hallownest was alive once again with new adventurers, explorers, and the husks of the departed.
The couple at least helped out a lot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they're like one of the most useful NPCs in the game because they give you the most useful things because you get lost the most in this game. You only want the best for Cloth. Wow, she just wants to meet her partner and die in a glorious battle of death. Glorious combat.
In the Temple of the Black Egg, the Hollow Knight grew weaker and the Radiance's influence on the land grew stronger. Hallownest, however, was still protected by the seal of the Dreamers. Many of the vessels that had escaped their fate at the bottom of the abyss had explored the ruins of Hallownest. Many had been lured and brutally killed by the terrifying, shape-shifting Nosk of Deepnest. There was also another vessel who had returned to Hallownest after it had heard a call. As of now, it is unknown what called it, the Radiance or the Hollow Knights. Regardless, this vessel, the Knight, traversed King's Pass and arrived in Dirtmouth. It met Elderbug and was told of the Grand Kingdom below, a kingdom that had become a myth. On its path, the Knight encountered Cornifer as he mapped out the Forgotten Crossroads. It fought with the False Knight that wore Hegemor's armor. After it met a Snail Shaman, it learned how to focus soul into powerful magical strikes. It even reopened a stag station and discovered what remained of this species that had once allowed Hallownest to thrive. Sadly, this stag was the last of its kind.
Oh, hey, who dat? It's you? Yep. This port of life in glorious combat. Now without her loved one.
And over all of these years alone, it had forgotten the location of the stag nest. With its first passenger in ages, it asked the Knight to reopen more stations as it travelled across Hallownest and ring the bell in each so that it would hopefully remember the location of its home. Hornet knew of the sacrifice the Dreamers had made. She also watched from afar as this vessel explored her kingdom. On a trip to the Howling Cliffs, Hornet encountered Quirrell. He too had felt the call of Hallownest in his dreams. Dreams of winding roads, misted caverns, drowning cities, and a door with something that called to him just beyond. Hornet saw Quirrell as just another explorer that had come to desecrate her kingdom. In a short battle, Hornet noticed that the mask Quirrell wore
Whoa, it's a whole comic.
was important. Something had called him here. With the belief his journey into Hallownest was significant, the warrior of Deepnest returned to her kingdom to watch over the Knights, or as she called it, Little Ghost. In Greenpath, Hornet looked over the body of a dead vessel, but she was interrupted by the Knight. She warned it to come no closer, that she had seen it as it had crept through the undergrowth, and that she knew why it had come to Hallownest.
Yes, the stag is also really helpful. True. They have comics. It seems like there's a lot of supplementary story and lore for Hollow Knight. An official canon comic.
He would not allow it to break the Dreamer's seals. Despite Hornet's amazing ability to wield a needle and thread, the Knight defeated her in combat. As Hornet fled, the Knight picked up the Mothwing cloak from the body of the vessel. This would be just one of the many items and upgrades the vessel would acquire on.
I wonder where the Knight got so good at using the nail, right? Because canonically, like, the idea is, I guess he's just a really strong warrior, right? He's like one of the strongest warriors. Needle and thread.
Its path. The Dreamers had watched from the Dream Realm as the plan to save Hallownest had essentially failed.
Silk Tribe? You're saying he's trained with the Silk Tribe? Oh no, you're talking about the needle and thread thing. Okay.
In the Dream Realm, as the plan to save Hallownest had essentially failed. Over these ages, they had watched it fall as explorers had come and gone. However, they were curious about the arrival of this vessel. From their realm, Lurien the Watcher, Monoman the Teacher, and Hera the Beast projected their minds into the physical realm and spoke to the Knight. They asked if it sought to break the seals. Lurien ordered the Knight to stop what it had started and leave them to sleep in peace. Despite their request, the Knight continued on and found its way to a statue of the Dreamers in the resting grounds. To protect the vessel, the Dreamers lay sleeping, Monoman the Teacher in her archive, surrounded by fog and mist, Lurien the Watcher in his spire, looking over the city darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, Hallownest lasts eternal.
Someone dropped nails and that's all bugs can pick up due to size. I don't think even bugs could pick up a nail, if I'm being honest. Most bugs anyway.
It had been through the Pale King's plan that Hallownest had entered a period of stasis. The darkness and stillness of void appeared to perpetuate one long night. The kingdom was still there, but frozen in a state of ruin, eternal. Lurien believed that if the Dreamer's seals were broken, the Radiance's light would bring with it dawn, and with it, the complete collapse of Hallownest. Lurien wanted Hallownest to remain as it was. He was loyal to his king, and his king wanted Hallownest to last eternal. The Dreamers also did know that the Hollow Knight had grown so much weaker over this long period.
I'm not gonna lie, you read this and had no idea what it meant. You just explored everything and eventually found story. Like, you didn't realize I was telling you the locations or like the fact that it was a seal. That's why Nailsmith. You don't think anyone understood it that early? I mean, I just realized it was telling me the locations of where 3 things were. And that's it. That's all I could figure out about it. Like, I think I just recognized, oh, here's 3 seals. I have to go unlock.
Various binding seals had been crafted inside the egg, but they would not be strong enough to stop the radiance. Lurian had to keep the Dreamer's seals active. To stop the night, the Dreamers pulled the vessel from Hallownest into the Dream Realm. It was here that it found itself trapped in a space between body and soul. The Dreamers had displayed their ability to manipulate the Dream Realm, but they were not the only ones in Hallownest that knew how to travel between worlds. Within the resting grounds, the last Moth of Hallownest discovered the vessel. In her dream form, the Seer guided the knight towards a dream nail. It was with this that it pierced the veil between worlds and returned to Hallownest. This Seer had lost so much. On her own, over all of this time, she had still tended to the graves of the fallen. As she had completed her tasks, the Seer felt immense remorse for the crimes of her tribe. They had turned their backs on the radiance that had given them life and light, and it was because of this that she had reacted so aggressively. The Seer knew of the Dreamers and the sacrifice of the Hollow Knight. She also knew how to help the Knight complete its task to break the seals so that change could come to Hallownest. She did also have another agenda. If she could acquire enough essence, she could be one with the Radiance. The Dream Nail had dulled over time, but the essence it needed to be fully restored flowed around everywhere. Within the whispering root trees, the warriors who had passed on, and the bugs. Anything that could dream was a source of essence. It was with this ancient moth artifact that it would be able to enter the dreams of the Dreamers, and inside, destroy them and their seals.
You wouldn't like to be that knight changed up, but yeah, also pretty sad on the Seer thing. You wouldn't like to be that knight changed up? Wait, what? Oh, you just saw them in the map and was like, oh, cool, I'll get there eventually. You know, that's fair enough. And that's all you really need to get from that, right?
Over its journey, the knight explored the many stunning, haunted regions of Hallownest. It helped pull back Sly from the infection of Hallownest in an abandoned village. It also helped Greta with the same ailment within the fungal wastes. In Crystal Peak, the knight met Myla, a miner who had traveled to the region to search for treasure. Her singing could be heard from the entrance of this cavern. As long as she did not fall asleep, she would be okay. Myla was happy and excited to explore the secrets of Crystal Peak. She also invited the knight to visit her again. She liked its company, and she was sure it liked her singing. In the Mantis village, the knight acquired the Mantis Claw and challenged the Mantis Lords to combat. Upon the survival of this deadly conflict, the Lords offered the knight access to Deepnest and the honor and respect to traverse their region without issue. In Deepnest, the knight was lured into the nest of Nosk, a shape-shifting monstrosity that had killed many of the vessel's siblings. The knight, however, was stronger and more fluid than the other vessels as it used its abilities to kill the beast. The infected spiders of Deepnest.
To accept the end of your people and culture, and Myla dies. You try, you gotta sleep sometime. Chained up. Ah, I see. It's all good, all good. I apologize, I'm not able to interpret everything you said though, Spade.
Were just as dangerous as the bugs of Hallownest. The knight delved into the dark, claustrophobic, web-covered tunnels of this region and discovered the distant village, a collection of homes made of silk that hung above a deep cavern. Upon its entrance, the vessel survived a trap and then discovered the first dreamer, Hera the Beast, protected by a seal in the beast's den. With the dream nail, the knight entered her dream and destroyed her within. The death of Hera the Beast inside of her dream also killed her physical form. This action had several effects across Hallownest. Hornet became the new queen of Deepnest after the death of her mother, and the protection on the Temple of the Black Egg became much weaker after the removal of Hera's seal. The plague inside pushed against the edges of its prison, and the orange goo of the infection broke out into the Forgotten Crossroads as light.
And that's why you go into the Act 2 of the game. Okay. You wish you actually fought Nosk properly instead of cheesing him?
Seeds transformed the already aggressive
win's a
corpses
win.
of Hallownest into deadly foes. When the knight returned to Crystal Peak, it did not hear the positive hums of Myla. She too, just like many others, had fallen to the infection. In her mind, she was commanded by the Radiance to kill the Empty One. She was a perfect soul, driven mad. Further in, the knight fought the Fallen and mutated bugs as it acquired the Crystal Heart, an energy core that allowed it to propel itself and fly. As the knight entered the City of Tears, it was met by Hornet at the Fountain Memorial. She had underestimated her half-sibling. It was a resilient born of two gods. She also offered some information. If it still wanted to continue on its journey, it should seek out the Grave in Ash. The grave she referred to was that of the Pale King's original form of the worm at Kingdom's Edge. It was there that it was tested by Hornet once again in combat to see if it was strong enough to do what needed to be done to save Hallownest. Inside of the corpse of the worm, the knight acquired the King's Brand. It essentially selected the knight as King of Hallownest and access to every region within. Back
Hey,
in the
that's all you
city
need?
of Tears, the knight climbed the Soul Sanctum, fought with the infected scholars inside, and even defeated the Soul Master. It was in this victory that it learned Desolate Dive, a powerful spell that allowed it to smash through the ground. The knight then climbed the Watcher's Spire, defeated the Watcher Knights, and came across the sleeping body of the second dreamer, Lurian the Watcher. Just as it had done with Hera, the knight entered the dream of this
Crazy that all that snow isn't snow, it's dead guy ashes. Fun! Exciting!
bug, so loyal to his king, and destroyed him. Interestingly enough, this dream realm was a little brighter than that of the last dreamer, a sign that the Radiance's influence was getting stronger. A new dawn was on the way. Having destroyed 2 of the dreamer's seals, the kingdom became more alive than it had been for many, many years. In the basin of Hallownest, the knight fought with a vessel which had been infected by light seeds. Further in, it picked up the monarch wings, wings of ethereal matter that granted the knight the power to jump higher. In the royal waterways, the little ghost discovered Ogrim. He defended the grove Isma had entered and not returned, and in his time alone, he had crafted statues of his friends. With limited material in the sewers of Hallownest, this once white defender had become the dung defender, as he had used the vast quantity of the waste of Hallownest in his creations. Further in, the vessel navigated Isma's grove and found her body. The cause of her death is unknown, but she did make a wish. This had created a charm, Isma's tear, that gave the knight the protection to swim through the acid lakes of Hallownest.
You just feel bad for him? He's so lonely? It's okay. Every bug in this game is basically lonely. Oh, this guy's the last of his kind. Oh, this is basically the only person that's left of this tribe. It's like, it's okay. You know what? They're all lonely here. They can be lonely together.
Without harm. Deeper into the royal waterways, the knight encountered Tuck, a scavenger bug who searched for someone she believed had
I don't remember this bug. Who is this?
something to apologize for. Who the person Tuck searched for is unknown. However, it is likely she sought out Boone, another scavenger bug who was sighted close to the Howling Cliffs. Within the abyss, the place
Loners together strong. Sounds like they should move in the dirt mouth together and get some therapy. Huck? Yep. I don't know who that is.
it and its kin had been discarded and hollowed out by the void. It was here that it reactivated the lighthouse and calmed the void as it attained the Shade Cloak. A cloak formed of void that offered the knight the power to traverse the void. Over its short time in Hallownest, the knight had grown so much stronger. Within the Howling Cliffs, an acolyte of the Grim Troop had died before it could light the Nightmare Lantern, a powerful device that summoned the troop. Hallownest was exactly what they fed off, a fallen kingdom full of nightmare essence. The knight discovered the body of this creature and it lit the lantern. In doing so, the Grim Troop traveled from the Nightmare Realm and set up their tents within Dirtmouth. As this had happened, their leader, Grim, sent Grimkin into Hallownest to collect the nightmare essence of the ruined kingdom. Upon the knight's return to Dirtmouth, it entered the tent of the Grim Troop leader and was asked if it wanted to participate in the ritual. Over the following hours, the knight traveled with a Grim Child appointed by Grim and fed the nightmare essence harvested by the Grimkin to the Grim Child. The troop leader watched as the Grim Child grew stronger and stronger. This was important to the survival and the everlasting cycle of the Nightmare Heart. When the Grim Child had absorbed enough nightmare essence, the next stage of this ritual would begin. The Nightmare King Grim would be killed inside the Nightmare Realm. As a result, the Grim Child would feed on the energy, become host to the Nightmare Realm, and then become the new Nightmare King. This was a cycle that had occurred for countless years. The knight, however, had a choice. If it followed through with the ritual, then the Grimchild would absorb the Nightmare Essence and become the new host of the Nightmare Realm. If the knight instead destroyed the Nightmare Lantern in Hallownest, it would force the traveling troop to leave and seek out another ruined kingdom. In doing this, one of their followers, Brum, would be able to remove the mask that had enslaved him to the Grim Troop. Brum would remember who he was, Nim. With just one more dreamer to
I wonder which ending is canon for that. Goated boss. Nightmare King Grim is your favorite Hollow Knight boss. Your baby is actually Nightmare King GG's. He's gonna be the next boss you fight. You want to save him. But what about the kid? What about the mini Nightmare King, the next Nightmare King? This game is just all about the next generation, you know, and how they're gonna grow up. NKG is like Rebirth King basically. NKG 2.0.
go and powerful abilities in its hands.
This story is just a coming of age story, you know, about how all these kids are growing up to take the place of their parents.
Traveled to Fog Canyon. The archives of Monoman the Teacher were filled with aggressive jellyfish, but none of them were as dangerous as a beast Monoman had charged to protect her chamber, Umu. The issue was that Umu had also twisted to the corruption. To the Knight's luck, Quirrell also returned to the archives after he had explored Hallownest in an attempt to remember this kingdom. Quirrell weakened the beast as the Knight struck it. As they approached Monument, Quirrell revealed the teacher's mask and removed the additional layer of protection. Inside of the dream realm of Monument, the Knight noticed just how bright the realm had become. The radiance had become so much stronger since the death of the other two dreamers. Monument knew what the Knight sought to do and welcomed it. Its actions going forward to hopefully save the kingdom.
You know, I'm kind of curious. Like, I kind of do wish Hollow Knight had like a little more text. You know, like I wish that the dreamers spoke to you as things were happening. I just wish there are other characters that spoke a little more in terms of the main storyline. You know. Has this video talked about Zote yet? Zote has come up, yes. It just brought up that he's just some loser guy that came by to become a mighty warrior, but you know, it has brought up Zote. So I am curious. Oh yeah, you wish the Dreamers had more to offer. Yeah, I just wish like the main storyline characters had more to say, but like the most important characters are dead, right? The Pale Knight, the Pale King, and the Hollow Knight are essentially dead. And then after that, all you really have left is the Dreamers. And I feel like they should have been offering some dialogue. I don't know. But then also, I'm curious, like, I obviously, this is, for anyone that's played Silksong, they'll know this, but the Knights had no lines. They never spoke. They never said anything. But in Silksong, I'm curious to see if Hornet says and has, like, actual lines and actually talks sort of at all. Because, I mean, she obviously spoke in Hollow Knight, so she obviously does speak, unlike the Vessel. But, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. More talking points with the NPCs. Yeah, I don't know. I just think my issue with Hollow Knight is that, all in all, it's got good music. The art style's really good. I like the gameplay, but the story's too abstract. I just wish it had a little more of a conspicuous story. Does she still say get food? I don't know. I hope she still says Adidas. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Get good. Oh, I don't know. We'll find out when I start playing the game. That's the first thing we'll listen for. You know, the Knight had to be void, or he was too impure to take over. Yes. Yes. Wait, why are we bringing this up right now, Boba? I'm confused.
The death of the final Dreamer removed the protection of the Temple of the Black Egg, and with it, only the Hollow Knight remained. Quirrell had served Monument for so long, and as the long night came to an end, and the Radiance prepared to unleash her light to create dawn, Quirrell felt himself age. The stasis of Hallownest was over. Quirrell had wondered...
But is a Knight void? He has a heart. That's what I'm curious. Like, he's going through all of this and having experiences, right? Because the reason why the Hollow Knight wasn't pure was because he made a connection with the king. The Knight is literally going around and interacting with so many characters. In your head, that's why there wasn't really much lore to build on, because our main character was legit just an empty vessel. I don't know. I feel like, if anything, the main character should be like one of the most non-empty vessels you've ever encountered. Either that, or he's just literally just a emotionless psychopath.
Vincent had returned to Hallownest, where the water that rained upon the City of Tears came from. As he explored, he discovered...
That's why there's the bad ending? Sure.
...a blue lake in the cavern above the city, and he felt...
Actually, I don't know what the bad ending is. I don't think I ever got that. You think the Knight starts out empty? You think the Knight starts out empty like us? Because we don't know anything. Okay. Okay.
Peace. It was here that he dug his nail into the ground and left. After this, he did pass away.
It doesn't know anything about Hallownest because it left. That's true, but it like interacts with so many characters, so we're learning along with it. Yeah, but the whole point is like it does learn, right? It comes to meet so many people, and like just the interaction for the Hollow Knight and the King was enough for it to be impure, right? I don't know.
How he did is unknown. During its time in Hallownest, the Knight had changed so much. It had given the nailsmith close to the City of Tears enough pale ore to craft the pure nail, his life's achievement. Having completed this goal, the nailsmith asked that it strike him down. If the Knight refused to do so, the nailsmith was free to pursue something else. Speaking of Shio, the Knight also learned nail art from Shio, Mato, and Oro to help it in its journey. The vessel had opened up enough stag stations across Hallownest for the last stag to remember the location of its nest. In a bittersweet moment, the last stag discovered the remains of those he had once traveled with. He was the last one here, but he also sensed that others just like him had journeyed out into other lands. With what appeared to be a cracked egg, the old stag had hope for his kind. With the amount of essence it had collected on its journey, the knight even pushed the dream nail to its full potential and woke it up. This collection of 2,400 essence was more than enough for the seer to truly repent for her and her tribe's crimes against the Radiants. In a moment of true remorse, the seer exploded into essence and became one with the Radiants. For an entity without a mind to think.
If you think about it, we're actually just going around and killing everyone at this point. Or exiling them. We're making them lose all purpose.
And no voice to cry suffering, it had changed Hallownest. It even angered Zote the Mighty as it rescued him from several compromising situations that Zote believed he could have survived without the help. Having destroyed the seals and helped whoever it had encountered in Hallownest, the knight had several options on what to do next. Each thread it traversed would have a very different effect on how its story would come to an end.
So basically the Hollow Knight, the knight is going around killing everyone, either by taking over their ambitions so they all get taken over by the Radiants, or by actually killing them. They're discovering a new purpose. Nah, let's be honest, they all get taken over by the Radiants. Yeah, my statement right there is the base of your theory on this. Is the base of your theory on all this.
Having destroyed the Dreamer's seals of Hallownest, the knight traversed the now heavily infested Forgotten Crossroads. Then it entered the Black Egg Temple. It was here that the knight freed the Hollow Knight from the chains of this prison, and a fight began. The Hollow Knight was plagued by the infection of the Radiance, and it was in pain. With every ability, spell, nail art, and nail upgrade this little ghost had discovered on its journey through Hallownest, it fought with and defeated the Hollow Knight. As the infection flowed out of the Hollow Knight, the knight focused on it and absorbed it into itself. It became the new vessel of the Radiance, and with it was chained and then sealed inside of the Black Egg Temple. It had become exactly what the Pale King had wanted, a pure vessel, the new Hollow Knight, trapped inside forever. No mind to think, no will to break, and no voice to cry suffering. Its sacrifice would keep Hallownest eternal.
Bad ending.
The knight had made so many...
Nailmaster and Shield, though, they're crafting together at the end of the world? Sure. Well, no, the nail... Wait, when you say Nailmaster, the guy, you mean the guy who's making the perfect nail? No, his purpose is done. He made the perfect nail. That's why he's literally willing to die. Shield's just, sure. I guess that guy's probably fine. Did I kill him? No, probably not. I probably left him alive. But the whole point is, he probably gets infected by Radiance. He lost his purpose, like I said.
Changes
He discovers new purpose? Nah, he definitely gets infected by Radiance.
To Hallownest during its exploration of the ruined kingdom. However, it had one more region of this realm to discover. On a path through Queen's Gardens, the knight forced the infected traitor lords. If the knight had helped Cloth earlier on their journey, they would have been helped by her. Unfortunately, or fortunately in the case of Cloth, she was mortally wounded but still landed the final blow on the creature. Cloth quickly...
I never did this. This is actually kind of cool. I guess I didn't save Cloth because I never encountered this.
Succumbed to her injuries and died as a result of a great battle, just like she had wanted, finally reunited with Nola.
You dream nail him? I need to play again. I did it wrong. No, I did the ending where Hornet comes and helps you with the Hollow Knight, and you dream nail him and you go fight the Radiance, and I beat the Radiance. You're about to do that? Oh, don't look. Oh. We literally said spoilers. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize you didn't know what happened to Cloth. I didn't either, to be fair.
Deeper into this brutal yet luscious region, the knight found the body of Drya just outside of an entrance to the White Lady's Grove. Inside...
Are we the bad guys? You don't know. This morality is insane. I don't think there is a moral, and I think everyone's bad here. No, you're just a little guy doing his little things. At least she dies as she wishes. I mean, to be fair, she was looking to die, and this is probably the best way she was gonna go.
The White Lady spoke to her child. She had felt the weakening of the Hollow Knight over these ages and believed she could somehow help her spawn. At first, she asked that it take the place of the Hollow Knight and then offered it a fragment of the King Soul Charm, her part in the union between herself and the Pale King. For the second fragment of the King Soul Charm, the knight traveled to the ancient basin and location of the missing White Palace. Having awoken the Dream Nail with so much essence, the knight entered a dream realm within a fallen king's mold. Within, the knight found itself in the White Palace. The royal retainers here were unaware that the king had fallen. they waited for his return. These were the lucky few who had survived the onslaught and infection of the Radiance,
I'm pretty sure I killed these guys.
as the night
As they gave me free Geo.
climbed this holy place and evaded its dangers. It discovered the body of its father on his throne. The Pale King held the other part of the King Soul charm in his hand. Both
I like how he beats up he has to beat up the corpse to get the other fast of the part of the soul. He can't just reach in. No, he has to knock him over and beat up a corpse. Imagine needing Geo that late into the game. Maybe I don't need Geo, but you know, who doesn't want Geo, you know?
parts of the charm slammed together and formed back into the King Soul. With it, the knight followed the charm's guidance into the abyss. Right at the bottom, surrounded by the countless bodies of
Or maybe it's just a sign that I didn't farm as much, you know?
siblings, the knight discovered a new pathway that the King Soul had opened up for it. It was in this place that the vessel entered the birthplace, where it had been born, where it had died, and then began its journey. The little ghost avoided the strikes of the shades who lingered in this place and came across a shiny black egg that offered a reflection of this poor, unfortunate creature. Upon a strike with the dream nail, the knight had a vision of the past. How it had climbed its way out of the abyss just as the Pale King had chosen a vessel as the Hollow Knight. How it had fallen into a death pit below. This vision showed it what it was, that these shades were its siblings, and that it was essentially a failed experiment created to save a kingdom. Having learned the truth, the King Soul was engulfed with Void and transformed into the Void Heart, a charm that unified the Void under the Knight's will. As the Knight traveled to the Temple of the Black Egg, it was greeted by Hornet. She explained that she would not join it inside as the structure had been built to sustain vessels. If she were to enter, the bindings inside would drain her. She stated that while she would not risk her own life in the initial battle against the Hollow Knight, she would aid her sibling if the moment presented itself. Just as Hornet had promised, during the battle between the Knight and the Hollow Knight, she jumped in just as the Radiance-infected vessel fell weak and she retained it so that the Knight could finish it off. During this struggle, the Hollow Knight knocked Hornet down and she fell unconscious. In these moments, the Knight defeated the Hollow Knight and it focused and absorbed everything that the Hollow Knight was and became the new vessel. Just as quickly as this had occurred, the Knight was chained within and the Temple of the Black Egg was sealed with Hornet as a dreamer, trapped inside with the Knight. Hornet had become an unwilling dreamer as her sibling had followed through with the ultimate plan of the Pale King.
You know what? I'd never seen this ending, actually.
In that critical moment in which
Hornet
held
can just
the
get
Hollow
trapped
Knight at
inside.
bay, the Knight did not strike it down. Instead, it struck the creature with the awoken dream nail and entered the dream realm. It was in here that the Knight came face to face with the Moth of Light it had been crafted to contain. Only it would not contain the beast, it would destroy it. In a brutal battle, the Knight fought with the Radiance in all her glory. It evaded her powerful attacks and weakened her, strike by strike. Having unified the Void under its will, the Void entered this dream with the Knight, so too did the Hollow Knight in its shade form. Weakened by its ancient enemy, the Radiance was restrained as the vessel broke free of its form and its shade lashed out repeatedly at the Radiance. This entity of light, brighter than essence, was beaten and destroyed as the light inside of her bled out. Then her body was dragged by the Void into the darkness. The sacrifice of the vessel had destroyed the very light that had plagued Hallownest. In going against its father's plan, the population would dream no more of the Radiance. It had broken the cycle. As Hornet woke up, she saw the shattered mask of her sibling. She also saw that the Black Egg was gone. Hallownest was free. Deep down in the abyss, the shades of the children of the King and Queen of Hallownest were finally free to rest, and they returned to the Void.
You're so not ready to fight the Radiance. She's got it. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah. Just do what the little knight did.
While the Knight had destroyed the 3 seals of the Dreamers and had collected the Void Heart, instead of traveling to the Black Egg, it explored the royal waterways a little more. Inside, it came across the
Wait, was that the ending?
While the Knight,
That was the ending, right? Yeah, so this is a
While
new
the
ending
Knight had
now.
destroyed the 3 seals of the Dreamers and had collected the Void Heart, instead of traveling to the Black Egg, it explored the royal waterways a little more. Inside, it came across the junk pit and the cocoon sealed in chains. With a key, the Knight freed the Godseeker trapped inside, picked up the Godtuner it dropped, and entered its mind with the Dream Nail. Instantly, the Godseeker was insulted that something as puny as the Knight had entered her realm. She sought gods, not cringers. She believed the gods connected to Godhome would destroy the Knight. Regardless of her thoughts, she watched as
This is the
Knight
Godseeker
attuned the gods of
ending?
Hallownest
I didn't realize
to
this
Godhome
counted as
for
an
ritual
ending,
combat.
per se.
Through each battle, each pantheon, the Knight defeated these powerful entities and ascended the minds of itself and the Godseekers. This allowed the Knight to attune to and fight even stronger and more powerful gods. The Godseekers had come to Hallownest to find the God of Gods. They wished to bask in its power. The Knight rose high in this godly coliseum and attuned to the mind of the Hollow Knight itself. Only in Godhome, it was viewed as the pure vessel. The defeat of the pure vessel had an interesting effect. It elevated the realm of Godhome and allowed the Godseekers to discover the most powerful of the gods, or it allowed the God of Gods to discover them, the Absolute Radiance. In this series of ritual combat, Godhome had connected to the dream realm of the trapped Radiance, and she wanted to fight. In another battle between two very powerful entities, the Knight fought with the Absolute Radiance, only as the one who had unified the Void, the Knight brought this darkness into the dream and conflict with it. As the battle came to an end, the Knight shell shattered and its shade fell into the Void. From the darkness below, Void tendrils latched onto the Radiance as a large shade entity emerged from the shadows. Dubbed the Shade Lord, anything about this entity is completely unknown. Whether the Knight transformed into it as a result of its ability to attune the gods, or whether it had simply waited in the abyss for its time to strike, is up to your interpretation. Still, the Shade Lord ripped open the mouth of the creature of light and struck it until it exploded into essence. The destruction of Absolute Radiance.
I can now say I definitely did not beat. Is that Pantheon? Is that Pantheon 5? Is that what Pantheon 5 is? Right? Because I did not get that ending. Okay, I did not do Pantheon 5. I know I did this, but I did not beat Pantheon 5 now, because I definitely did not see that ending. Yeah, it's no joke. Yeah, I guess I did not. I was not good enough at the game.
At the top of Godhome had several effects within this dream realm created by the Godseekers through pure focus.
Every boss without dying once in a row? Well, it's not every boss, right? Because each Pantheon has its own sections.
Void flooded from the clouds as the Shade Lord, or a Void given focus, flew across this domain. From her throne, the Godseeker watched as this entity, a God of Gods, took over her realm. She embraced the Void as it destroyed her realm and its tendrils wrapped around her face and into her eyes. In Hallownest, in the Junk Pit, Void poured out of the Godseeker's physical form and tendrils slashed out aggressively. She had encountered what she had sought, but it had come at the cost of her life. High above at the Temple of the Black Egg, Hornet looked around in confusion as the vines of infection around this region lost their power. The Radiance had been defeated somehow, and the infection had died, but the Knight had not entered the Black Egg. It had completed its task, but from afar. However, from the egg, Hornet heard the stomps and chains of the Hollow Knight. It was no longer afflicted by the plague of the Radiance, but it still appeared to be aggressive. So she prepared her needle. If the Knight had given the physical body of the Godseeker a delicate flower from Zemur before its battle with Absolute Radiance, these events would have played out slightly differently. The Knight would have still defeated Absolute Radiance in exactly the same way. Hornet would have still noticed that the Knight had stopped the infection and she would have still encountered the Hollow Knight. The difference here was that when the Void attacked the Godseeker in Godhome, and in turn, traveled through her into the physical world, the delicate flower would have reacted interestingly upon contact with just a drop of Void. The flower flashed brightly, and in this moment, the Godseeker and Void around it disappeared completely. All that remained was the flower. Whether this banished the whole Void of this land is unknown.
Wow, there's so many endings in this game. I didn't realize. Pantheon 5 is all of them in a row. Oh, I see. Yeah, I barely remember anything, guys.
It had met so many interesting bugs on its journey. One of them was the Herald, of which the Mushroom tribe spoke of, Mr. Mushroom. Throughout its exploration of the many stunning regions of Hallownest, the Knight had encountered Mr. Mushroom 7 times, and having worn the Spore Shroom charm, it had been
I have never seen this guy. What the heck?
able to understand the mushroom, but all it heard was riddles and mumbles. Even now, this entity is shrouded in so much mystery. He knew that worms pulled bugs into their thrall, developed kingdoms, and as the ages passed, they fell. He was the Herald, a symbol of the passing of an age. Regardless of which path the Knight followed, and how it changed Hallownest, Mr. Mushroom decided it was time to go. He spoke of sandy lands, vast, ancient kingdoms, that Hallownest was not the first, and that it would not be the last to fall. As Mr. Mushroom launched into the sky on his way to a new kingdom, an age came to an end. Despite which ending the Knight arrived at, Hallownest was changed forever. The Radiance was either contained or destroyed completely, and the territories across this land would be free to rebuild. The Mosskin would continue to wait for Un to call them back to a dream. Mantis would defend their village with aggression, and the Beasts of Deepnest would attempt to return to a time before their king had died and their queen had volunteered her mind. With many new adventurers and explorers having arrived in Hallownest during its period of stasis, these bugs could either simply explore a fallen kingdom or help rebuild it. The fate of Hallownest truly is up to you, the player, and your choice of how the knight's journey came to an end. Yet, if the Embrace the Void ending was considered true canon, then it would appear that Hallownest would be under attack from another force, Void, after the Void Beast traveled through the mind of the Godseeker, the only weapon to stop it, light or a delicate flower. Team Cherry have stated that the canon ending is up to the player's choosing. However,
What does that
with the Hollow
mean?
Knight sequel on the way, it would suggest that the second ending, Sealed Siblings, cannot be canon in any sense, as Hornet leaves Hallownest and travels to Farloom, a kingdom ruled and haunted by silk and song, dedicated to faith and pilgrimage. As of now, the fate of Hallownest is of your choosing.
It's already Mr. Mushroom spell. True.
I have loved exploring Hollow Knight and Hallownest over the past few.
You hope everyone gets their happy ending. Silk and song. What the what? Don't worry
As you
about
can
it.
see, I have
All right. Honestly, very interesting video. I now understand a lot more about the Hollow Knight lore. I am caught up now. Huh. That's curious. I do hope that this story somehow like ties all the way back to I gotta took the speed back. I hope this ties back to Hollow Knight, the story wise. Like I know it has to, but like I want like I hope it's like a little more heavily rooted in terms of like I hope, I don't know. I hope the knight gets to reappear. I don't know what happens to it. Depends on the ending, I guess. Like is he dead after he like in the void ending? I don't know. I am finished watching it. Hello, Patrick. You feel our knight represents balance? Sure, he killed several ways, but he just returns the lands to balance. Middle path, very Buddhist. I think the knight, well, it depends on the ending you choose. I think the story is about two things you can choose to do. You can choose to either keep the cycle going or to end the cycle and allow change to happen. The knight's definitely dead. Well, it depends on the ending, right? Because if you choose the knight, if you chose the ending where he's sealed, then maybe he's not dead. Technically, he's just sealed away. And they literally, I don't know what ending is the canon ending, so it's hard to say. Time, well, Patrick, we're ending stream, so I'm literally just not going to allow you to redeem anything. Start up Silk Song right now. We're not starting up Silk Song right now. 5 minutes? No, we are not doing, Patrick, I'm not doing this right now. We're ending stream. So yeah, I'm just going to refund your points. I'm not going to bother at the end of stream. All right, people. The question is, where should I send you all? Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's been 4 hours. Let the man rest. Exactly. Refund your points? What points? You don't have any points. You waited for me to finish watching it? I do appreciate that, Patrick. But I'm also, you'll have to be here next time when I'm not ending stream, okay? I got things to do, lives to live. Where do I send you all? Refund it? Refund what? You don't have any points after losing the bet? Oh, I can't refund bets. That's not a thing. Those points are gone. Long, long, long gone. I don't know, guys. I have no idea where to send you. Let's send you to someone that's playing 2XKO, I guess. That's the most obvious answer, right? Let's see who's playing 2XKO today, shall we? Box is playing 2XKO, guys. Guys, we can rate Box. Why is it recommending all of these such high view streamers? Oh, Mango's streaming again. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Good night, Parapoppy. Things to do at 1 a.m. Just sleep? I'm just saying things. I don't know if I actually have things to do at 1 a.m. Maybe I do. I don't know. I legitimately have no idea. You know exactly what happened to that guy? Which guy are we talking about? Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and go here. We're gonna raid someone totally random that is playing 2XKO. It has been a while since we've been able to raid someone because we've been playing Metaphor and I've not wanted to raid anyone playing that game. But we are finally able to do so. So let's go ahead and raid Sea Moose if you'd like to stick around for the raid. I have no idea who they are, but you know, you can help stick around and find out with me. I'd appreciate if you stick around and for the raid and copy these raid messages. Going back a little bit. Yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm streaming again tomorrow, and we'll be going back to Metaphor. Maybe we finish it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Good night, Netflix. And I appreciate everyone who stopped by and watched stream today. But yeah, I'll hopefully get to see you all on the next stream. Until next time, everybody. Good night. Everyone go finish Hollow Knight. Get ready for Silk Song. Everyone go finish Silk Song, actually, so you can get ready for my streams.